Okay, looks like things are going. Let's get this started. We got some Eye of the North to do. Now, last we left our intrepid monk, I was going to go do Raven's Point, but I just done something or another. I think I just captured a skill, or judging by my empty skill slot. I'd acquired Raza. He has a bar. I did a few things of tedious rezoning. Actually, I didn't need to rezone at all in Tyria last night. But we're here today to do stuff. So, we're going to go into the Raven's Point mission. I don't think I want Master of Whispers. I think I am overall happy with most of what's going on here. Yeah, that's fine. Acolyte Jin feels a little bit redundant with the sheer amount of mesmerage I have, so I'm going to dump her. Okay, I'm going to turn volume down a little bit on my end. Okay, let's see. Who do I want otherwise? Oh, this does not scroll. For some reason, I thought it would. I kind of want General Morgan for speed boosts, or I bring someone else for speed boosts as well. Here's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking... No, let's grab Mox. General Morgan stuff is just generally useful. And then Mox, I want not this. I remember what that's about, but not this. I actually want Avatar of Melandru, because my party is real good at taking care of all sorts of things, but one of those things it's not good at taking care of is conditions. And Avatar of Melandru helps that problem considerably. Irresistible Sweep sounds like a good idea. I like Wind Prayers typically. Earth Prayers might be mildly better, but he does have a Wind Prayers rune, so that makes me a little bit more inclined to work with it. More Scythe? More Mysticism? Let's go more Scythe. Whirling Charge is really useful here. Attacker's Insight's really good. Doesn't need... I'm gonna give him Heart of Heart of Fury, excuse me. I kind of want to just give him Zealous Sweep. I don't think it's the best attack, but it does do some nice stuff. This kind of ends on its own relatively quickly anyway, so he doesn't need a lot to strip stuff away. And the additional elemental armor will help against all the fire magic that's going to be happening. So I'm okay with that. Otherwise, we've just got those defenses and then a bunch of that. So I'm primarily doing bar pushing. Healing Prayers and then some Divine Favor. So what do I want my last skill to be? Ancient Spirit's pretty good. I'm going to put on Healing Breeze. Actually, no, I'm not. I like Healing Breeze sorta more than it's worth, but there's a lot of enchantment shattering that's going to be going on. I could just go with Heal Party. Or I could go with Seed of Life. That's an option. I should make sure to switch to the Dwarf title track. Yeah, I kind of want Healing Breeze, if I'm being honest. I'm going to. I know it's not a great spell, but it's a fun spell, and that's what I want. That is not where I find my Dwarven title track. I do have a Dwarven title track on this character, right? Yes. Barely, but I have it. Okay. So I need to talk... Actually, I'm not sure if this character's advanced this quest chain. Okay, well, I mean, yeah, we have to do this preamble quest. That's fine. Hi, Menlo and Lena. Enjoy your chat. I got myself some Norn to go beat into submission, I guess. Have a... Okay, that's max damage. I don't really care that the stats aren't max. I just wanted to make sure the damage was. Olgana Bear Tamer. I want your thing. The bounty. We have a very misty day today. It's kind of pretty. The heck did I not fight you earlier? Okay, give me this. This has some strong healing power. How strong is... Yeah, Word of Healing can do a lot, too, at this rating. Healing Light. Healing Light's one of those spells that I look at and I'm like, its strength is just a bit too low. Like, I have 16 healing prayers right now. Glimmer of Light heals for more than Healing Light does. Now, Healing Light's gimmick is that it becomes cheaper. But I need, like, raw strength. I mean, it's arguably, yes, it is 31 points stronger than Orson of Healing, but still, it's just so underwhelming feeling. And Orson, strength relative to Orson of Healing is no argument for how good his skill is in terms of just like being Orson sets a low bar. That's what I mean by that. I'm gonna drop this on myself. Aha. Was this 15 plus 20% is another 3 seconds? Yeah. So 18 seconds of plus 9 health regeneration. That's 18 times... that's 18 squared. That's actually quite a lot of health. 300 something, I think, probably. Let's see. 8 times 8 is 64. 4 carry the 6. I don't feel like doing that math. Wow, we wrecked him badly. Okay, Olaf Olafsson. We're going to go discuss the situation in the traditional Norn fashion of beating each other up. It's tradition, you see. Cleave, eh? Oh yes. Now he is going to get excited about destroyers because the destroyers have shown up. It's like, wait, was this what you were talking about? The answer is yes. This is what we were talking about. There we go. Get some health bars chunked up a little bit there. Get out of here, Destroyer of Hope. Yes, I know. Whatever. He gets excited about fighting destroyers. I'm here to get through Eye of the North, though, today. Not...
Why are you here?
Spend a bunch of time talking with him about it. Okay, let's see. I'm trying to remember exactly how this one wants us to proceed. QZ, I think, will show up. These icy stalagmites, yeah, it's dropping QZ right now. Easiest Quickening Zephyr makes... Well, I mean, that's not relevant. Apparently, it makes everything recharge faster but costs more energy, so... It's kind of a double-edged sword. You use your skills more often. What is everyone hexed with? Oh, the heck was the deep... Oh, Shattered Elemental right there. That's where the Deep Freeze came from. Bleed is terrible against those guys. You can bleed destroyers, but you cannot burn them. Random aside. See, this is why I like Vigorous Spirit. It heals... Like, 21 is actually quite a lot to heal when it's coming as regularly as just auto-attacking heals, so... it's nice little maintenance enchantment. Yeah, so now we need to go... Ugh, they don't make me friggin' take the Raven Blessing to be able to advance this. I don't like Raven Blessing. I don't like most of the blessings, if I'm going to be honest. You have to take the bear one, and you have to take the yep, there's the Shatter Enchantment I was talking about. But you have to take the bear one. The wolf one you don't have to take if you know where to go. And healed Mox. I don't know what to think of Healing Ribbon. It's one of those things where if I had more control over who the additionals were, it might be a little bit more palatable, but... I'm finding it to be simply okay. How are you doing, Mox? Feeling all melandrewy? Yep. He's basically our condition control. Ordinarily, if you're doing things with a more, I guess, meta-type build, your condition control would compose more of men, body, and soul, but I ain't doing that, so... I don't think the destroyers drop a whole lot of conditions. Also, for some reason, Hard Apple Cider's dropping right now. I'm not sure what started and when, because I don't remember getting Hard Apple Cider on Wednesday. Oh, I bet it's for Thanksgiving, which is on a Thursday. So I bet there's something with that. That would make sense. Yeah. Hey, I'll accept it over Healing Ribbon. Can we go now? Good. Raven Blessing is not... Let's just say you don't want your monk to be in Raven Blessing, because then your monk's not monking anymore. I think we can all agree that that's bad. The reason why you're supposed to take it is because it gives you a balance stance type skill that makes you immune to knockdown. And these guys use a fairly lengthy giant... Like, it's basically a giant stomp variant. But it's a fairly lengthy knockdown skill, so... That's the idea. But in practical terms, like, most of the rest of the Raven skills, like, they're fine, but they're not exciting, and... I don't like these forms. I just personally find them uninteresting. They do the same thing every time, right? And for me, what's interesting in the game is using the skills I've chosen, not using a predefined build that's kind of like, yeah, this is technically kind of powerful, but I'm surprised that these guys lost. The destroyers here lost to the nature. Usually they just womp it, but interesting. Did I have other small incidental healing or something? Sorry, I'm seeing people gain like 40 health or something and being like, where's that come from? Oh, you know what? It could be Drain Enchantment. Drain Enchantment heals. That would make sense. That would make perfect sense. Oh, right. So Zealous Sweep is probably actually more beneficial than I was thinking. Or has the potential to be. I don't remember ever seeing the wildlife take these guys down like this. This is atypical. But like the icy stalagmites and stuff are really giving these destroyers a run for their money. Which I find interesting. But wait, why would Zandra... Oh, yep. And she has Boon of Creation that heals her too. Heh. Lots of little bits of incidental healing I wasn't paying attention to. That's interesting. I don't know why I wasn't thinking about it, but there it is. It's there, all right. So this is like a 3-part dungeon. Hopefully Olafson won't force me to acquire his the Raven Blessing in the next floors, because I don't want it. See, it's whenever target or cast a spell. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Oh, I might want to change Raz around a little bit later. He does have Wishful's Worry, which I was, like I said, I was going after Offering of Blood boss that I would have to rezone for last night, just as a brief little thing to relax a little. And I wanted... That was a Tyrion boss, so they're extremely vulnerable to Wastrel's Worry because they have half duration on hexes, which means that can kind of wreck them. I don't, strictly speaking, need to do that, right, game? That's just a thing I can do, not a thing I have to do. I'm hoping. I think they might use illusory weaponry. Wait, which way am I going? Yeah, it is up here. I just couldn't see it over the ridge. I was thinking it was this way, but... Anyway. Oh, clumsiness damage. That's part of what's going on with Mox. I need to wait for Mark of Subversion to go away. It went away. Healing Burst is an interesting one because it wants you to have as high of Divine Favor as you can get, as well as high of Healing Prayers as you can get. It has this interesting little tension because of that. Up. Now destroyers just pop up and those things just automatically die for some reason. No, Norgu definitely did not need that. That's okay. Get out of here, Destroyer of Thoughts. Destroyers are especially bad for, wait, which way do I need to go? Up here, I think. For a general complaint that I have about some parts of the later game in this game, which is that armor levels on enemies become absurd, which overvalues armor ignoring damage, which Mesmers are the king of. Like, Mesmers have the strongest armor ignoring damage, like DPS in the game, I think. Necromancers might be the next closest. I'm not sure on that front. Ow. I'm a bit focused on all of this pain coming in at once. Okay, where was I? Yes, destroyers. Because destroyers have like 140 armor against most damage types, which, for reference, 100 armor halves damage, so 140 quarters it. And the only element they're weak to is water. They're a little bit more vulnerable to lightning as well. I think lightning is, yeah, I forget the exact values. You can check them on the wiki if you really care. But the, ow, burning, please stop burning. The point that I'm getting at is, the amount of armor they have means that even if you're doing water damage too, which is the armor type that they have lowest of, they have like 100 armor against water, like 120 against lightning. So they're still taking half damage from water sources, but they still will take full damage from our lovely armor ignoring mesmer sources, like Energy Surge, for example. Mistrust. Oh, I have empathy on him. That's probably not a bad idea to have on somebody. So because they take full damage from those sources, it really heavily incentivizes the armor ignoring sources of damage, and devalues anything else. Friggin' knockdowns. Okay. Okay, we got our Soul Twist stuff up. That's gonna help a lot here. I kind of wish I had Heal Other instead of Healing Ribbon. I don't know. Healing Ribbon's done okay work, but it's been a little underwhelming. Anyway, yeah, so Destroyers are just kind of endemic of some of the design problems that I have with the latter part. Like, with the game as a whole, honestly, I wish that there were more enemies later game that were explicitly, like, weak to certain elements. Not more vulnerable, relatively speaking, but actually weak. So an example of what I mean by that is if they had armor less than 60, because 60 is taking full damage. That's kind of base armor. If you have below that, you'll start taking increased damage. So I wish that there were enemies that, like, if destroyers had 40 armor against water, water elementalists and water and icy damage, or cold damage, I should say, would be really good against them because it would suddenly hit them extremely hard. But unfortunately, it's just not how that stuff is set up. So. And that's part of what makes the armor ignoring damage that Mesmers are especially good at so powerful. Well, that was a good healing ribbon. It's usually not that effective. The problem with healing ribbon is that you don't have control over who it heals, which makes it somewhat unpredictable. I'm going to let this cutscene play out because I like this one.
That was a battle worth fighting. These destroyers are worthwhile foes.
He seems happy.
A Norn only does what a Norn chooses to do. Pity your dwarf does not quite understand that.
So, my friend, will you gather your forces together to fight the destroyers? I will gladly tell others what wonderful prey they are. But will you gather an army? Norn have no need of armies. We are Norn. Great dwarf, give me strength.
Olaf, it was a good hunt. My friend wants to hunt more, but he is not Norn. He needs more people to help.
Is that all? I know your king, little dwarf. I can send a message to him. Will that do? Yes, that will.
I like that little bit. Just like, yeah, he wants to go hunt more, but he's not Norn. He can't. He needs more help. A little bit of
Send a message to jealous Ironhammer.
localization is fun.
Tell him to meet you near the human encampment, near your Eye of the North. It will take some time. I don't know what to say.
I do. Thank you, Olaf, seventh son of Olaf. You have done us a great favor. You are welcome to hunt destroyers anytime.
Just try and stop me. Off you go.
It is a little bit, I don't know what quite the right word is. I like sort of the way the Norn and Asura are presented in this game, but it's a little bit of a, I don't know, a shame, I guess, that
Who goes there?
I'm going to grab this quest. I'm not going to do it yet, though. It's a little bit of a shame that the need to go visit Jealous Ironhammer. I have 3 Destroyer Cores. Cool. Do I want to... You know, I'm going to go there from Olafstead. Where was I? Yes, it's a little bit of a shame that the seeds for the Asura and the Norn couldn't have been planted in prophecies. I mean, it's just never going to be practical to do because it just wouldn't have been, you know, there's too much. I do have pumpkin pie over here. What does it even do? Reduce your skill activation times. That's not bad. This Vitir essence. I kind of want to salvage the bone staff as well. I feel like I'm really fracturing my thought here, but it's I like the Ebon Vanguard stuff is a natural continuation of Prophecy's plot stuff, and I quite enjoy that. And it would have been cool if the narrative threads for the Norn and the Asura could have been planted somehow in prophecies. It's not something that, like, they were with this game, they were explicitly setting up what they wanted to do with the sequel, with Guild Wars 2. And I get that. I understand that. I don't have a problem with that. I'm gonna throw on. Do I actually have a heal other on this character? I do have heal other. I'm gonna just use heal other instead of that one, because I feel like it. So I would have liked to have seen something that tried to address it, but I mean, it's or it would have been cool if they had found some sort of thread that they could have pulled on and tugged on to do instead of the Asura and the Norn, just from a world building continuity standpoint. But I appreciate why they did what they did, and I don't begrudge them that. It's just one of those things where it's like, in hindsight, it would have been nice if it could have been there, and I think everybody would agree that it would be. But you know, it is what it is.
Are you hunting something?
But in some regards, I like the Ebon Vanguard branch the most in the sense of being connected to the rest of the game. And liking that. I've not traditionally liked Heal Other, but that's in part because the AI is really bad at making use of 10 energy skills. And it's fun monkeying myself where I'm able to make smarter decisions than the AI tends to do. Because Heal Other does heal for a heck of a lot of health. Like 190 HP is nothing to sneeze at. But the AI is just like... it spams it in a way that's incredibly unhealthy for your energy pool. I don't need Heal Other right now, for example, when I can just use Vigorous Spirit on myself and auto-attack the enemy to gain the HP that I need. So the AI's or judgment, shall we say, with energy management makes certain builds completely non-viable. I would never give this bar to a hero, but I will enjoy using it myself. I see you there. Illusory weaponry is how I got through. The Norn tournament. Not that I did especially well at that tournament, mind you, but this character has not yet beaten Magni the Bison, but I did get communes on her, and that was the relevant thing for me. A bunch of white wolves over there. There's 2 ways into the area where the... this is not the way I need to go. How do I... Sorry, I'm getting a little bit lost in the... This section of the map is extremely disorienting. It doesn't help that the mini-map has trees on it here that kind of fuzz it up a little bit and make it unclear that you can come up over here. There's 2 ways into the battle depths. You can come in from the Varjar Fell side or from the Icecliff Chasm side. I typically go in from the Icecliff Chasm side. The disadvantage of that is that you have a much longer run inside the battle depths, but it's a pretty trivial run outside of it. This direction is the exact opposite. You get exactly where the dwarves are going in from this side, so you don't have to walk as far, but it's a much more obnoxious journey to it. So it's kind of like pick your poison. I typically go the other way, so I figured, I might as well go this way this time, just for a bit of a change of pace, you know? I do find it interesting how the Shining Blade ties into the Asuran story a little bit. Whoop, that was the wrong button to hit at that time. I meant to use the Signet. How much does this heal for anyway? 79. Cool. I think I want to... Well, okay, we're going to fight these guys. Do I have anybody on aggressive? No. I want to say no. Yeah, there's General Morgan. I should switch to Healer's Boon. Makes more sense with what I'm doing. Ah, Spellbreaker. Now that's going to give us some trouble. What are you... What's going on with you, General Morgan? Oh, they're using the Scourge Healing. Interesting. Smiting Rod. Don't mind if I do. You can stop the Symbol of Wrath from going off. That'll be great. Okay, let's not stand in it then. I still wish Symbol of Wrath and Kieran's Wrath, which is the same skill, had some sort of visual indicator on the ground. Why is there a materials trader here? Whatever. The icon is really cool for it, but it's just like, yeah, here's Jalis Ironhammer. What? I don't remember this cutscene. I'm gonna let this play.
Arise, Ogden Stonehealer. We thought you lost. How do you fare? We have killed many destroyers, sire. And you have raised an army to do this? This is my army, my liege.
I think he's talking about us.
Ogden has proved invaluable in battling the destroyers. We would have been lost without him.
Yes. Yes, you have done well. Very well indeed. I am sorry I could not gather more allies, my liege. It is not the size of the army that matters, but the strength in their hearts. And you have gathered the strongest warriors in the land. Come. My forces have traveled far to reach you, but the road before us is longer and harder still. From here we shall launch our final assault on the destroyers. This will be our base. You have done well, Ogden Stonehealer. We are indebted to you and your allies.
Hooray. So anyway, that I need to go talk to King Jalis Ironhammer. There's a couple of quests to do here.
Hail, human.
I will accept that quest reward.
You seek the dwarves?
I accept that quest reward. This is a skill that I want, but I don't want it right now.
You need me?
There we go. That's what you need the Destroyer's Course for. He wants 3 Destroyer Cores in order to do that.
What news?
Orzar also has a quest for us to defend this place,
News of the war?
so we're gonna do that. The way I always do this is I like to... Now you need to talk to Orzar to begin the actual attack.
You need
So his brother's going to be here any moment. I like to come over here to this corner because there's a couple of different spawn points, and Stone Summon are going to spawn over here. So basically what happens is his brother, Earl, is defecting from the Stone Summit. And I like to come over here and... sorry, I'm being distracted by all of the fighting. Because there's discrete spawn points, so this is one of the spawn points. So I can come over here, and I can just fight the waves of Stone Summit that will spawn in this location and take them all out. And then kind of go into the other areas later. Okay, these bone minions are not particularly threatening. There we go. So there will be a few waves of spawns here. Basically, once you clear out one wave, the next one will materialize. So I'm just going to clear this one out. I should use my Signet more often. It heals for a reasonable amount. Okay, so it looks like we've cleared out all of the waves from over here. There's no particular survival requirements. You just have to kill all the Stone Summit forces. So then there's some that spawn from over here. Let's see. Oh, that's a healer. We should probably be taking that down. Just a bunch of crushers. That's not a huge deal. They're all warriors, so displacement's gonna completely nerf them. Oh, there's Jealous Ironhammer. Yeah, now we need to take out Nard, I guess his name is. Heh. Well, it looks like they tried to poison us, but it didn't work because we have a Mox. Cool, we took him down. We do have this icon right here, which just means go back to the Eye of the North and watch the vision. Now I have a bunch of Stone Summit up here. Earl Highstone's gonna die. But he's Dwayna's now, so. I don't know what General Morgan is doing up there, but okay. There we go. We killed all the Stone Summit that we needed to kill. I guess there's more that are spawning for some reason. So Marin Steelfist kills him, and an Avatar of Dwayna comes and picks him up because he was a rare dwarf that who worshipped Dwayna. I don't know why that one's labeled a master quest, honestly. It can... I remember when the game first came out and I didn't know how to approach it. It could get kind of challenging, but... and then he wants us to go take revenge by wiping out a Stone Summit camp, but that's way up here. It's kind of over in this area, if I remember correctly. So that's things to do here for right now. I think I might go do that quest, actually. In service of revenge. Okay, I'm gonna actually switch my build up as well. But I'm gonna take care of my inventory a little bit first. As is customary. Yeah, a little bit of iron from that. Boy, that's a bad enchanting mod. Stone Summit badges aren't worth jack because they're from friggin' the northern Shiverpeaks, not the far north. That's not confusing in the slightest. Abjorn, take these, please.
Who goes there?
Thank you. Okay, so I want to run this, which makes healing prayer stuff better. I still want to hang on to healing seed and vigorous spirit, but I'm now going to grab heal party, and ethereal light becomes... Actually, you know what? I might do that instead of heal other. Because this will heal for a good chunk. Actually, you know what? I'm just going to do Orison here. Orison becomes viable with Healer's Boon. Heal others may be more potent than I will need. I think I'm going to roll with it. Healing Seed is just such a useful spell. And I find Vigorous Spirit likewise. Vigorous Spirit's just a really nice little maintenance spell. It lasts quite a while, 30 seconds, so it can get a lot of healing in small amounts. So it's kind of good at maintaining health bars, which is why I find it favorable. Well, it's one of those things where, like, I can put on the Norn title track, but I know that if I do, all that really does is give me more HP, which means that I have to heal more, because Shelter will cap the damage we take anyway. Oh, hi, Bludger. Bludger Black Powder.
Seek the dwarves?
Oh, I can hire him to come along. I don't need to do that. Jordan Cliff Jumper.
Never anger.
Thank you.
Norn.
I need to go visit the Eye of the North, but I'm going to finish this quest first. I'm not going to turn it in right away. I'm just going to do it. Visions of Regret, you say? I don't want to avoid casting anything while I have all of these on me, but... Well, I mean, that works too. Yeah, let's heal other heals for, like, almost 300 HP, so it's pretty ridiculous. 110 is not bad. I'll take 110 HP Orison. Yeah, let's try to get their backline, shall we? Yeah, it's the 117 HP heal parties that are especially phenomenal with this. Take this guy down. See if we can slip around these Jotun. I'd rather not battle them. We got a bunch of dwarves to go after all. This part can be a little challenging. There's a reason why it's a master quest. I don't think it'll be too much trouble, but... It's like... Does Zandra need healing? I don't know. I'm gonna cover it with that. What are the little 44s that I've gotten a couple pop-ups of? Is this something Mox is doing? No, shouldn't be. Oh, Spirit's Gift. Yep. Never mind. It's a skill our Intrepid Zandra has. If they weren't targeting me... if they weren't targeting me, I could Healing Seed to stop the damage, but... They were targeting me, so I couldn't Healing... You can't Healing Seed yourself. It's target other ally. So... Healing Hands is a unique one of those that can target yourself, so... The biggest issue here is there's just a lot of good-sized mobs, and it's extremely easy to like dramatically over aggro. Soul twisting is absurd. The amount of defense it provides is a bit unreal. I feel like most of my task as the healer in the group is throwing Vigorous Spirit on people. And like that's all the more healing we need. Let's get this Arcanist taken down. Yeah, one of that on Gwen. Well, these guys will all be down in just a moment anyway. I will take that. I'd like a healing seed that lasts for like... Actually, what I want is I want Mark of Protection to last for like 5 seconds or something. And have like a 12-second recharge and not disable stuff for a few seconds for no good reason. Yeah, there we go. There's some healing seed action. I feel like most of the use that I'm getting out of Healer's boon has been fast activated healing seeds, which is certainly nice. Don't get me wrong, but okay, now I'm getting the 285 HP heals as being quite beneficial. Hey! Yeah, I mean, they have differences. Obviously, this one lasting longer is nice, and it's technically got some advantages if you have a lot of NPC allies or something, because it technically can heal them, especially if you got a bunch of Norn gathering up. But yeah, the other one is better. Also, hello. How are you doing today, Ravager? Just saw that you came in. Yeah, it's generally better. I wouldn't call it strictly better, but it's generally better. The real advantage of Healing Seed is heroes can use it if you really want it, but aren't going to bringing it yourself, right? For whatever sort of advantage that counts as. I wish I had Cure Hex, if I'll be honest. Mox has been doing an absolutely phenomenal job of gathering aggro. Ooh, another advantage of Healing Seed is 40/40 healing prayer sets can work with it. Yeah. How's that for a technically an advantage? Okay, so now I just need to see Urza Highstone for my reward, but I'm not going to do that just yet. I'll be back there later. Yes, I need to go to the Hall of Monuments and drop off this inventory slot filling document? I'm going to go with document. Healing light. Okay. Let's go with fellowship. Yep, don't need that cutscene. Okay, let's advance the scrying pool thing to get that off of my effects monitor. Look deep into the pool. I don't want to miss anything. Third vision. That took a little while to get going. I don't care about the third vision. I don't care about most of the visions. There's some fun dialogue in some of them. The last one where Vex says, "I know where that is pretty good. But otherwise, Right. Olaf said it is then. I want to do something different with my bar. I'm going to switch to protection prayers. And ignore healing prayers. Get out of here, all these things. Protection prayers is not especially relevant, but actually I kind of want to go divine favor if I'm being blunt. Field of Absorption is really good. Shielding Hands is nice. Yes, Miss Condition is nice. I'm going to use Boon Signet. Because I feel like it. And how about... Breath of the Great Dwarf is maybe a little weak. But I have Divine Healing. Sure, this'll work. Wow, I have 5 Stone Summit emblems. Nothing I want to trade them in for, but that's cool. Okay, so I need to... I'm going to salvage this axe. Make my way over to... I'm surprised it doesn't actually have it on my map. It is starbursting the correct direction. Just because I haven't gone far enough on the map to get the area uncleared. That would be why.
Never anger a Norn.
At some point I need to remember to use this Alkar's concoction. You know what? Instead of Shielding Hands, I definitely should be using Seed of Life. Morgana Bear Tamer, give me your bounty.
Never anger a Norn.
Okay, need to head west. I mean, even when they do hit me, they don't do any damage. Weakness plus, no, let's target this Aurochs. This lasts indefinitely, by the way. Which is kind of cool. I feel like I should almost just go like Smiting Prayers or something. Switch it up, go more offensive. Every now and then I really need a heal, but a lot of the time I just don't. This is a neat little section of this map that I don't really visit very often because there's just no reason to go down here most of the time. Hey, use that weird hammer bull strike. Yeah, at the next outpost, I'm going to switch to something sillier and more offensively minded. Or at least that's what my thought process is. I just don't feel like I'm doing much as the healer. Ooh, pumpkin pie. Delicious. Is that everything? I think that's everything. It's a lot of those guys. This area is neat because it's kind of, it's got the trees, but not the snow. So it's got the evergreens and stuff. So it gives it a different feel from most of the far north area here as it transitions into the snow. And this is kind of the main spot to see that. I think maybe the next zone. That's a nice little different environmental art style. Let's not attack through that. Okay, well, Mox is clear to whatever was giving him grief. Hmm. Yeah, I hear you getting Skull Smasher. Hi, Etta. How are you doing?
Who goes there? Never anger.
Hey, thank you for the reputation points. It is appreciated. Okay, now I believe. Oh right, this is Verdant Cascade, so we still need to travel a little bit further to get to the next outpost. This is where we start finally seeing Asuran stuff. So this becomes Asuran territory. I believe it just hard cuts to dinosaurs here because the Asuran territory has a bunch of dinosaurs and spiders. So I think we're going to be fighting a lot of spiders too, as I think about it. Nope, there's still a few Jotun out here. Okay, that's cool. They do transition the enemies a little bit then. Wow, Spirit's Gift just healed everyone. Yeah, there's going to be a lot of Wind Riders too. I forgot about that. Those things are annoying. I need to get over to there. Is there a bridge down this way? Or yeah, okay, there's a log bridge over here. Yeah, that's right. With this line of I bet that guy has migraine. It's not gonna be a huge problem. We've got a bunch of go ahead, Mox. Go ahead, Mox. Go ahead, Mox. Go ahead, Mox. Turn him to aggressive mode. That's going to encourage him to go in there and do stuff. Yeah, he's not really getting attacked. He's just getting degens. Switching back to guard. Yeah, we'll get healed up just by running because of fallback incoming. And here's another bridge I could have taken, but did not. Plenty of bridges around here. Hello, Skelk Scrounger. Get out of here, Skelk Scrounger. Yeah, Mesmers are all doing okay on HP. I don't think that's the direction I exactly need to go, so I'm going to go along this southern edge. We should be passing a Norn fairly soon who is interested in some sort of race thing. I don't remember what the deal is with that, honestly, but Withdraw hexes. Ugh. Withdraw hexes is one of those leads that's built wrong. It should have like a minute-long recharge or 90-second recharge or something, and recharge faster for every hex you remove instead of having like a 5-second recharge and recharging longer for every hex you remove. Like if it's similar to how Shatterstorm is kind of set up in a way where it's never going to overcome the effectiveness of Ren enchantments. I guess so. Shatterstorm, for those who are unfamiliar, it's a Mesmer elite down here. Target foe loses all enchantments. For each enchantment removed this way, Shatterstorm is disabled for an additional 7 seconds. So basically, it gets a longer recharge for every one you remove. I guess technically, if you're removing only one or two enchantments, it does have a faster recharge than most enchantment removal spells at 7 or 14. But at 10 energy and whatnot, I don't know. It's like in the scenario where you think it's going to be best and where it kind of most lives up to its name, it's kind of least good. I don't know. It's hard for me to explain exactly, but because the recharge goes longer, it has this issue where, at least to my mind, it just gets to be... It feels like the scenario it's made for, it. The more it's playing into that scenario, the less good it is, if that makes sense. Or the more recharge it has, and the more you should use something like Ren enchantments that just gets rid of effectively all enchantments anyway. Or Gaze of Contempt or something like that. There are other options for removing multiple enchantments. Basically, is what I'm getting at. Chorus Deep Runner up here is who these maps are for. So yeah. What? Get out of here. I want to split those and split those. He gives you Drunken Master and a bunch of Dwarf Reputation points and experience points. Here's the map pieces. These are just random drops. So yeah. And he gives us a dungeon that I'm not going to worry about right now. Okay, so I want to change my bar around because I don't feel like I'm doing much. I want to do something weird. Okay. I'm going to drop Protection Prayers, drop Divine Favor a little bit, and give myself Air Magic. And then Healing Prayers. Just that way I can make sure to push some health bars up sometimes. I'll hang on to Seed of Life, because that's good, and Signet of Devotion, Heaven's Delight, whatever. And where is my Gift of Health? There we go. I kind of want to try Glimmering Mark and see how that works. You run Air Attunement with that? I don't think I run Air Attunement with that. If I'm just running Lightning Orb otherwise, maybe I run Air Attunement, but do I run Lightning Orb? Or do I run like Chain Lightning, Arc Lightning? I think I run Chain Lightning, Arc Lightning. I don't know. We'll see. This is probably a terrible idea and it's probably going to get us all killed. But I just feel like I have not been needing to do a whole lot of healing, so we'll see if that trend continues. Oh, right. I need to go change something. Back up. Okay. It's going to be faster if I just turn around. You walk a little bit slower when you're backing up. I just remember this guy has Wastrel's Collapse because reasons, and there's no reason for him to continue to have it. He has Unnatural Signal already. I almost feel like Mind Rack's not a terrible idea with how much E-Surge we've got. I find this wording weird. That foe loses 1 energy and takes 25 damage per point of energy lost. I'm going to give him Mind Rack. Okay, Beacon of Drockner. This lets us increase our rep points. See, most of the healing I need to do is like that. So I feel like I can do most of the healing I actually need to do with like just a couple of skills. Oh, hi, albino rat. I didn't see you come in. Gave me the wrong thing. I need this. Okay, yes. That tells me which way I need to go, so I'm going to follow that thing's directions. Get chain lightninged. Oh yeah, I need to look up to see if I can collector a 15-1 set. Because that would be convenient if I can. Or would it be 30-2 at that point? I'm not quite sure. I should not be the one tanking. My ability to heal myself is limited. Yeah, be effective. Do stuff. In this case, a bunch of damage. Okay, ignoring those other couple dudes, let's go ahead and cross this root bridge. Glimmering Mark is feeling like one of those skills that maybe has some good utility, but is ultimately drowned out by how quickly E-Surge kills stuff. Whoa, oh, my heroes are being stupid. Get out of here, cave thingy. The reason why I said my heroes are being stupid is there's a giant rolling boulder there. That was what was killing them. And they were just kind of standing there getting hit by it. They tend to have poor situational awareness. Kind of what I'm getting at. Hi, what do you got? Oh, dungeon map. Some stance weapons. Rombits are weird daggers. Yeah, stuff I don't really care about. Okay, let's continue onward. Yeah, things just die too quickly to make Glimmering Mark useful. I should run Thunderclap instead, maybe. Or Blinding Surge if I really want to have some defensive capabilities there. But I think Thunderclap is probably better. Let's get that guy's away. I'm getting a lot of pumpkin pie. I'm finding. I kind of want to run back the short distance to go pick up this Beacon of Drockner, because it'll give me stuff. Yeah, 20 dwarf reputation points. See? Not terribly much, but better than nothing. I'm almost to the next level of Delver. Yeah, that ends when the recharge gets to that corner. Roughly. What are these Skelk attacking? So the dungeon itself continues on down that way. I think I'll probably be grabbing that Beacon of Draknir because it looks like that's how this is going to go. Chain Lightning's not going to finish. There we go. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and collect whatever I get from this. Speaking of Draknir, yeah, this requires you to talk to Molinix or whichever. This Asuran gate up here is really what we need, so we're gonna come up here and take this Asuran gate to Vlox's Falls. A friendly Asura Doff appears.
You need me?
Ma'am, the Asura Honcho sent me here to guard this gate leading back to the Tarnished Coast. He gave me this phantasmal cloak to conceal myself, but the smoke is almost unbearable. How does it work, you ask? Badly, if at all. And the vapors make my eyes water. Of course, you are welcome to use this gate. It rarely kills anyone using it. Rarely, you say. Man, I haven't seen this cutscene in a while. I'm going to let this one play.
The destroyers have followed us to the surface. We need to retake our lands. The sun on the surface is too bright.
A wall. A big wall will keep them out.
What is this?
Typical Asura meeting. You get 3 Asura together, you get 4 opinions.
Everyone, enough! Our immediate threat is the destroyers. I propose that we pool our talents to create a superior weapon.
What do you have in mind, ma'am?
We gather our finest minds. Ula would be the best choice to build a mobile spell-working platform. I know where Ula is. She's squirreled away in her lab. We'd also need Gad. He knows the most about containing mystic energies.
And he'll tell you so, every chance he gets.
And Vec, your work with the gates makes you the one to handle the etheric couplings.
Forget it.
Vec?
If Gad is involved in this, include me out. I won't work with that old windbag.
Vec, be reasonable.
I am reasonable. Get Rank instead. He's capable and doesn't have any history with Gad.
As you wish. We're going to need Gad, but no one knows where he is.
I know where to find him. I know where to find Gad. I'm a member of the Shining Blade, and we've been working for him.
Uh-oh.
Problem?
Humans working for Gad? That's a recipe for disaster.
Something like that. Okay. Now I need to go acquire some quests.
Hang on, let me think.
Be careful.
You need me?
Blorf does get a quest for us at some point, I think, and doesn't yet have a quest for us. I'm not quite sure how that works. But I'm pretty sure that's who gives us the quests to get one of the Asuran skills. Oh, I'm full up on bones. That's exciting. Is there a material trader here? There's Polymock. Never mind Polymock. One of these days I'm going to do some Polymock stuff, but it's not, shall we say, my favorite thing. Oh, some well-enchanted stuff. That's potentially useful, I suppose. Oh, yeah, okay. Here's... Okay, okay. Sentient vines. I need to collect sentient vines. Cool, okay. I mean, having the recharge of divine favor skills is not necessarily ideal. I'll have to see if there's some other options for it, but I kind of want to get a plus 30 energy, minus 2 energy regen set, just because it would be fun to use with Second Wind. I kind of want to see how that goes. I'm going to pop to the guild hall real quick to take care of these bones. I actually have a crafting trader here. Crafting materials. There you are. And last I saw, bones were... Yes, bones have some good value to them. So let's get a couple platinum here, shall we? And bones. Eventually. Takes a while. There we go. Should be 2.3 plat that I got off of that. No, wait. There's 25 stacks. Yeah, never mind. That's a lot of plat. A lot of plat. Okay, I'm going to change stuff around a little bit because I want Thunderclap instead of the other skill. And I think maybe this. I don't know. I'm going to do this for the moment. See if I regret my decisions. I might. I just have been feeling like I don't necessarily need to do a whole lot of healing, so why bother? Kind of how I've been feeling. All right, so let's see. A little help is seek rank. So I want to do this part first. If I remember correctly, this requires me to go... Basically, I want to go to Radasum and start by going to Radasum. And you can speak with rank on the way there. So, yeah, Riven Earth is over there. So you go over here, and he's somewhere in here. You talk with him, and then Radasum is here-ish, I think? We'll see. I prefer to avoid Crate if I can help it. Crate are really annoying because they use Metamorphosis, which makes their dying not work. I don't know. It extends how long it takes to kill them. Let's start with this guy. Yeah, so you can see their, oh goodness, this chain lightning is going to take forever to get off. You can see how long it takes to get them. Because what happens is they create Neos. They will use Metamorphosis, and so kind of like they basically, when they die, they change into a new crate. So you kind of have to kill them twice, and it's very annoying. I wonder if Patches of Simian for expert salvage into anything. Ah, these guys are annoying. Soul Rending Shriek is an annoying skill. I believe it inflicts dazed is the reason why, as I remember. How's everyone doing on energy and stuff? Overall doing okay, it looks like. These guys have monkey see, monkey do, which means they can sometimes get some good skills off of you, which can always be a little bit annoying. Okay, well, whatever. Guess I don't need to resolve anything against them. They just die too fast. It's not the worst of problems to have. Ooh. That's nice. Gaining energy whenever we kill an enemy is definitely useful. That means this guy will also have a thing for us, either a certain faction or bounty increase.
Another booker.
Bounty increases. It's weird because I want bounty increases early and other stuff late. So it's not always consistent exactly which one I want, but it's because different times call for different measures, as it were. Oh, wow, that... Oh, splinter weapon. They just splinter weaponed the snot out of us. Wow. Okay, what's casting the splinter weapon? Is it the spirit callers? Yeah, those guys are what needs to die. We were right by a rest shrine, so it's not a huge deal, but that was unexpected. Splinter weapon's nasty piece of business, though. It's a very powerful skill. Okay, where's the spirit caller? This guy needs to go down, like, yesterday. Did he just try to Avatar of Melandru on us? That's an interesting monkey see, monkey do acquisition. Went smoothly when we took down the person that spammed splinter weapon. I'm gonna close all of these. Don't need them open right now. I think I can just go down the other side here. Yeah, I can. Okay, good. It's a lot of simians down there. We don't need to go that way, though. We just need to go over this way. Big machine crew member. Please give me a faction. Yes, that's what I want. Will I have... enough faction when I get to Rotasum or not, I wonder. That is the question I have. Big Sky Crew member. So my crew and I were working away on the Sky Lower to make your world look more like ours, you know. Awfully uncomfortable with the sky up so high. At any rate, monsters broke into our camp and ate the prototype. If you could go out and slaughter some of them, we might be able to get the parts back and start over. Do we have an accord? The Asuran of these days have a plan. Okay, this is a heck of a lot of spirit callers. They have a plan, and that plan is to make the sky lower, which I kind of don't even know what that would look like and would prefer them not to do. Thank you very much. These guys are actually taking reasonable damage from my chain lightning, which I'm enjoying. Okay, here's rank. So you can see what I mean by rank is kind of on the way to Rotasum. Rotasum is just a little bit further. I'm going to switch to the Ula one, but basically we'll talk to rank and he'll be like,
You need me?
look atop these falls. Look at the pattern. The water crate's beautiful, isn't it? Got all these stone heads too. It's kind of neat. Little help. Yes, this golem project is exactly what we need to take care of those blasted destroyers. I'll head to my lab to begin the preliminary work. Simi once Gad and Ula have joined us. Their expertise will be invaluable. So we basically are like, hey, will you help us? And he's like, yes. Let me know when everyone is ready. That's not what I was looking for. I was looking for this one. Lab space. So we need to go talk to Blim. Which requires us to travel a ways to get over to Rotasum, but you know. Good. Weakened all of the dinosaurs. Excuse me. I need to not be getting attacked by them. My ability to heal myself is somewhat limited, you see. Because I've decided I wanted to electrocute things. It's very illustrious, you know. After our Melandru ended, that's okay. He'll get it back in just a moment, I'm sure. Yeah, that's what I thought. And a couple more raptors over here. Here, Gwen, have some HP. And the rest of it, we can just walk it off, and coming and fall back will heal it. A lot of Ferrothrax. Good. Got them all with my Thunderclap. How long does the... So this inflicts both... Okay, 17 seconds of weakness and cracked armor is quite useful. Means they'll take more damage from the next hit as well, which is very useful. Let's not fight Joff's the Mitigator. I don't know what its elite is, and I don't much care. It's gonna hit very hard, and I need to not be... I don't want my party to be hit by that. Those guys have Death Blossom. Not hit the required number of enemies slain yet. Can I curve down this way? Yes, this is the direction I want to go. You can see some of the Asuran architecture starting to poke up a little bit. Okay, there's no Spirit Caller here in this group, so that's fine then. Spirit Callers are the really dangerous ones. Arc Lightning used to work differently, which is why they're using... I think they're using it with Water Magic. Arc Lightning used to arc off of the enemy having a Water Magic hex on them. And they changed it to Overcast in a big update. That means some of the enemy builds are designed around the old functionality. Oh, okay. Which way am I going here? Okay, here's the forges. We're really close then. This is eventually where we're going to have the kiln for the forge.
I'm busy.
Hello, Sokka.
Oh, great.
We are hoping to get a work team together to build golems. This place will be part of our golem animation process, so we just need to get some people in who have an idea how to run it. I hope they arrive soon. It's pretty dull standing around out here. Yeah, we're actually really, really close to Radasum. This is taking us to a different portal into Magus Stones, not to Radasum, so I'm fortunate that I did not follow it exactly. There's a lot of iguanas out here. At least I think that's taking us to a different... No, it is taking us to Radasum. A little bit north. I don't think there's a whole lot between here and there. Maybe some spiders. That's dealing more damage to them than I would have thought. I would have expected them to have, as rangers, more armor against elemental damage than they apparently have. But maybe enemies are not exactly assigned armor the way their characters are. And more humanoid enemies maybe get more armor like players do, and the more monstrous enemies like spiders don't. I could see that too.
Oh, great. Another booker.
Thank you for the reputation points. I feel like there's maybe another path here that went more along the southern edge, but whatever. We are where we need to be, so that's the important part. And I do not yet have enough Asuran reputation points. Yeah, definitely not enough.
I'm busy.
He's really concerned about his staff. He likes his staff quite a lot. So he talks about it somewhat incessantly. I am going to do more of a real build for this part, I think. I do want to take a moment to salvage a few things and whatnot. Not Simeon Fur, I don't think that's going to get me much I'm interested in. Okay, whatever. No, your consumables, you're not a merchant. Weapons is also not a merchant. Weapons, the heck?
Here comes
yeah, you have to have a certain reputation rank to be able to do weapons and armor here. Need to go talk to Quarg. Okay, let's start making a real build.
Here comes trouble.
Or perhaps more accurately, a regular or more regular build. So I'm probably going to want some actual healing capabilities in the dungeon is my main thought here. So I'm going to drop these. I kind of want to do Unyielding Aura. I think I will. Drop Gift of Health. I'm going to do a little bit more healing prayers than that, I think. I'll just run Shield of Absorption. Wayne's Kiss and maybe Ethereal Light. I want something that I can target myself with is the main thing. I could run Orison. It would be more effective. You know what? Sure, I'm going to actually just run Orison of Healing. Not the most exciting skill, but this is a little bit more of a real bar. The main thing is I want to be able to push health bars up, and this will allow me to do that quite effectively. I think this continues to be functional. I'm going to switch him out for Radiant Scythe, though. I want the greater energy gain from that. Okay, so need to go meet Blim out here in Magus Stones. He's over where we actually need to end up, so it's kind of on the way, as it were.
Oh, great. Another booker.
Oh, wait, no. He's just over here, and we talked to him over here, and then he takes us to where we need to go. I couldn't quite remember. He'll stick around where we kind of leave him, at least for certain purposes. Timeline gets all wonky.
Here comes trouble.
In that different stuff is in places for allowing you to go back into things, and it's a mess. A functional mess, but a mess. I need to remember to put that on. I'm used to borrowing that from Dunkora. I'm not necessarily as used to having it myself. Oh boy. Okay, this is probably going to get a little much. Too many interrupts. Okay, let's swap Dwayne's Kiss to my pinky. Yeah, 93 is reasonable off of that. It is 63% more health. Yeah, okay, anyway. Thinking out loud a little bit there. That actually went relatively smoothly. These crate are going to be annoying. On the other hand, we have all of our stuff up, so maybe not as annoying. All of our stuff, meaning shelter and union and whatnot. Okay, we are going to go fight these crate. I was hoping we could avoid them, but it's going to prove to not be the case, unfortunately. Whee! That was Fine bit of rubber banding there. It happens. Not terribly often, but it does happen on occasion. It's kind of the nature of it being an online game. Right, this is the area with the Mesmer boss in the middle. Oh, that Wind Rider who's boss. Raza, what's going on over there? Yeah, I have 11 healing prayers. Yeah, my divine favor is definitely my strongest attribute. As it should be. Okay, maybe not always. I like having plenty of divine favor. This is gonna be an adequate heal. Oh boy, I am the shame guilt spam, whichever one it is. It's intense there. And probably power leak too, if I had to guess, actually, now that I think about it. I got a couple enchantments that having the enchanting staff is good for. I was just thinking about my equipment and like, oh, do I actually, or would I actually be better served with a different staff that wasn't the enchanting one? Then I was like, oh no, wait, I do have a couple of enchantments. I am glad for this part that I've switched over to a more of a healing build. Spirit's Strength. Interesting choice. Oh, Migraine just doubles skill use rate or whatever. How long it takes skills to activate in general, doesn't it? I do think all of the hexes are gonna, in general, kind of backfire. Then there's this weird... We need to take out this boss, the Timberland Guardian. I don't know exactly what its story is, but... Natural Temper just does not strike me as a good skill. We take the Vine Seed to Blim.
You need me?
Okay, let's go ahead and do this project. I don't care about that. He's kind of obsessed with his red staff, and he's going to help us with our security measures. At some point, oh, that's what happened. One of these worker golems we can activate. And it will open the door for us. And I don't remember which one. Yeah, there we go, that one. Of course, now the sentry golems are going to be active, but that's okay. We have Mox to help us. Did they use Fear Me? I think they used Fear Me. With a lot of tactics. I lost 4 energy from that. Yeah, they do use Fear Me. You have to have a huge investment in tactics to get to 4 energy. That's why I commented on it. For clarification, I guess. I'm not sure how long it's going to take to get through here, actually, now that I think about it. I usually think of the dungeon things like this to be kind of long, because there's like 3 levels. But I think for the most part, it's fairly straightforward. It'd be kind of cool if Mox could activate this for us instead of having to use the worker golem. Also, she's convinced we're Blim. And while Blim certainly helped, we are not Blim. Okay, so this part, we need to go activate a switch. The golem disabling lever is not a golem disabling lever, it's a golem enabling lever. It will turn all these golems on, but also open the door. So, we need to go do that. Now, one of the things that you'll notice is security access is pending. This is to prevent somebody from standing right by the door and just entering it as soon as... the lever is pulled. So it's just to prevent that from happening. A sensible little design measure. It's not going to affect ordinary teams going through here because they're just not going to encounter the effects. Because it just takes long enough to get from here to there. If you're actually having to fight things like what I am doing. But if you are, you know, for whatever reason, trying to skip it, this pending security access makes that harder to do. Although at this point, I'm going to ignore them and walk through the portal. That's floor 1. Yes, floor 2 has this mystical key holder. As long as somebody's holding the mystical key, the golems are active. When you drop it, the golems deactivate. And all you have to do... See, I drop it, the golems deactivate. Now a lot of my party is body blocked, but, you know, I can take a moment to heal people up and stuff. Here we go. Pick up the crystalline key again, get back on our merry way. We could probably destroy them, but there's no reason to do so. We can just take this over to the mystical key holder, and they will disable again, and the doors open. Now this part is a little rough, so we need to follow this worker golem. It's not hard, but it's a little rough. I'll explain. This worker golem will give us this shield that makes us immune to these flaming darts. The problem is it moves very slowly, is prone to body blocking, and a lot of the time, heroes are following behind you, so they don't do a very good job of actually staying in this protective barrier it's making, which is the swirly blue lines going around it in kind of a circle. So this can sometimes be a little awkward and a little clunky, but it's not difficult, it's just kind of slow. Those darts do a lot of damage, by the way, because they set you on fire. I mean, they don't do a whole lot of raw damage, but the burning really adds up quite quickly. So, you don't want to stand around in it. That was a powerful Dwayne's kiss. I wish I could have seen for how much that healed, but oh well. I'm sure there are strategies for speed clearing this. I don't know them. Okay. There's a golem runestone that was dropped back there. It's just going to get lost to time. It's not important enough to go back to collect. Sure, Ula. They got me all sorts of fired up. We'll go with that. See, the problem with trying to insinuate that the Asura are smarter than humans is that humans had to design the Asura, so that's kind of, like, technically speaking, impossible. Also, they have to make the game actually, like, beatable and stuff, so... Ooh, 170 HP. Zana does naturally sit around with a couple of enchantments, doesn't she? That helps. So this section, we just need to collect a couple of worker golems to take to some switches. This is a traditional Zelda-type multi-switch puzzle. I think they actually have a worker golem over there just to tell you how it works. But we need to go collect these two worker golems. This area is kind of neat. It extends quite far. Stop punching me in the face. That's rude. I wonder how well the AI runs a steady stance build. I should try that sometime. It could be quite amusing. Yeah, there's a worker golem already on one of them, so you can see what you're supposed to do. Oh, displacement. Yeah, that's not especially difficult. Okay, so right here we have an indestructible golem, but it turns out this flux matrix over here is quite effective against it. Norgu, what happened to you? Whatever, I need to go grab this. It takes like 2 hits. I think you can also kill this guy with lifesteal if you have a lifesteal, but... I mean, at this point we have all our defensive measures up, so it's not going to do much anyway. If we had some lifesteal, we could finish it off, but... Oh, apparently we had some lifesteal or something. Who would we have lifesteal on? Now I'm confused about how it died. I suppose it doesn't, strictly speaking, matter. I don't know. I just know it's dead. That's what's important. This way. Yeah, we're just about done then. I'm glad to impress you, Ula. I enjoy the Ula recruitment cutscene too, so I'll probably watch that one as well. We just have to clear a few golems up here. We're almost done with the chain of missions. They have a long death animation. Dervish and Elementalist. I was noticing that the golems are different sizes, so I was kind of curious as to what it was exactly, and as I was suspecting, it was functionality. These sentry golems do not fight you. Ula is just like, well, you've gotten this far. Let me see who you are, eh? I'm going to let this one play out because I enjoy it.
So, you've come crawling back, Blim. Did you bring that flux matrix I need? You aren't Blim. Vec? Is that you?
Greetings, most wise and puissant Ula, mistress of the magical engine.
Butter up the other side and pan-fry me, Vec. What do you want?
I bring word from Council Leader Memp.
That old fossil?
We need your superior skills for a great project to help all the Asura.
Ha! I came down here to get away from all the Asura. Now scram.
We need your help against the destroyers.
Have you been hit on the head? I said no. Now go away.
Well, Vec, I guess you were right. She's not the one you want.
What are you saying?
Vec was telling me that older Asura tend to lose their edge, that your skills may have deteriorated.
What do you mean? There isn't a better golem answer than yours, truly.
Probably, but if you're afraid the challenge is too much...
I'm not afraid of any challenge. Let me pack my equipment. I'll show you. Deteriorated. The nerve.
Nice job.
Not bad for a buka.
Couldn't have done better myself.
I like some of the lines in there. I like the reverse psychology, and I like the butter up the other side and pan fry me line. I enjoy those. Okay, that drops us back into Radisum. Hopefully that got us enough. Where's the talent recruit guy? Lex. Where is he? Oh, he's over there. The Asuran talent scout. I'm hoping that that got me enough points that I can get. Yeah, okay, good. I think he should have, yes, the thing for me. Actually, skills for my heroes. Are there any... Okay, none of these are of any particular interest to me. I do want to pick up Blood Bond on this character at some point in time, but I'm not sure if that's when I can get through these methods or not. Whatever, I'll be on my way. I'm not planning on doing any scythe stuff on this particular character. Not especially anyway. But I'm glad to go pick that up. I need to equip it though. There we are. Polymach.
Here comes trouble.
Polymach's how you get some of the quests. They're most interesting to me to get on the Ritualist because they interact with spawning power. Note I said interesting and not necessarily good, but... There we go. That took too long to click on. Got my pie. I've got my hard apple cider. Need to get a new D kit. Yeah. Quarg, you are a likely ID kit seller,
Another buka.
given that you're a merchant. Let's see how much the values of these things go up, shall we? This goes from 36 to 44, so that gained enough value. 51 to 61, plus 10 gold. Solemn Spear went up a decent amount. Ebon, do I need an Ebon Spear? I can't think of a reason why I'd need an Ebon Spear. That's probably... Ebon's only really useful for melee weapons if you want to do stuff with... that one's already ID'd. The Dervish Elite skill that does stuff with them. Which name I'm blanking on at the moment. I do want a... No, I haven't... FDS in here somewhere. Yeah, right here. Yeah, this one I can make reasonably good. I do want a scythe mod for lightning and fire damage. I assume those are a thing that exists. Okay, so I have gotten the help of her. Now I need to find Gad. So this requires me to go back over here. Shards of Ore is down that way. This area can be quite difficult at times. The main issue is that there's a lot of blind. So, like, that's not a huge problem for me in particular, or some of the other characters, but I don't know, I'm going to keep rolling with this bar for the moment, I think. Shield of Absorption is good. Do I wish it was something like Healing Whisper or Heal Other more? Is the question that I'm floating around in my brain right now. I think I'm going to stick to doing this for the time being. Although, maybe I should drop Dwayne's Kiss for Jamie's Gaze. I think I'm going to. I just want something that is more reliably healing for a large amount in case we take like a random large hit from something on someone. So... There's the big machine crew member. What's this big machine anyway? We're trying to make a machine. It's going to be a big! We're going to have to clear the whole area. To start with, we'll need all the creatures eradicated. Do you think you're up to the task, Buka? Here's a little bit of Asuran technology to help you out if you take the job. Apparently they want to make something that's very big. That's what they tell me anyway. So we need to go to the Shards of Ore, which is down there. Now keep in mind, ore has been blown up for a decade or something at this point. I forget the exact timeline. But the cataclysm occurs between, like, not long after the searing. It's probably within the first year post-searing. And pre-searing Ascalon, like, that's the last day, or that's the day the searing takes place, is pre-searing Ascalon. And then we time skip 2 years later once we leave. So... let's do something about these. Crate. Okay, well, maybe I want a stronger heal. And by stronger, I mean for more people. I don't have a reason to talk to that guy. We only have 10 enemies slain. It says so in the lower left corner. I see that there is a white crab wandering about. That's almost 150 HP off between Divine Favor and base value. Like 140 from Orison. That's actually pretty reasonable. Orison of Healing is one of those skills that's really interesting. Most of the time I consider it really garbage, and I think it is, but with some of the healing buff skills, like Unyielding Aura or Healer's Boon, it gets up to enough health that it starts to feel perfectly reasonable given its low recharge. I don't know what Broadwing here has. Okay. I just got absolutely wrecked by lightning. Well, I don't know what skills it has. It's probably one I either don't want or already have, though, because I think I have most of the monk elites I care to get on this character. Can't really think of other ones that I would want. It might have divert hexes or something. I don't really care about divert hexes, though. Divert hexes is one of those skills that kind of exists for PvP.
I'm busy.
And only because withdraw hexes wasn't made into a skill that actually does the thing that you need it to do. If I'm blunt about it. I don't know. Let's get this up. I just got absolutely wrecked by everything targeting me with lightning at once. That was a very effective spike is what that was. Ow. See, that was me getting knocked down repeatedly. That's what that was. Okay, who's resurrecting me? Is that a Death Pact Signet? I think that might have been... Yeah, that's a Death Pact Signet. I'd kind of prefer a Restore Life there. What does this resurrect with? Full health and energy. Yeah, this is such a ridiculously strong elite in terms of being an elite resurrection skill. I'm not exactly enthusiastic about brown dye. It has its uses, but I mean, its uses is dyeing things brown or mixing with other dyes to dye things that have a brown influence to them. But that doesn't tend to be a color I'm especially enthralled by. Mox, have this. Displacement's real good. I definitely have undervalued displacement. Just in general. Death Pact wore off, so that's good. I'm gonna tell Mox to get in there. I find it interesting that the path to the Asura kind of requires you to do a lot of going through dungeons. You have to... Here you have to go through this one. Yeah, Blinding Surge is why it's so hard for physical attackers to do anything here. You have to go through shards of ore to get to Gad. And to even get to the Asuran territory in the first place, you have to go through Vlox and Excavations. You know what? Let's just take this group of skeletons out. Woo, boy. Mox has a lot of junk on him. Okay, well, we got all that cleared out, so that's the important thing. I need to make sure I'm not the one getting caught up in that. I can help somebody else who's getting caught up by them, but I cannot help myself nearly as effectively. Okay, clear that out. Now we can go visit this. Speaking of Drockner. Good old dwarf reputation points. And that's on the other side of that wall, which means we have to go around to get to it, unfortunately. Okay, well, apparently I bought enough time face tanking stuff, so we're through that okay. I just need to go down to Gad's encampment. Why? How far out of the way do I have to go? Over here, it looks like. Don't know if I need to fight that group. I don't think I do. I don't think I will. I will, however, talk to the Speaking of Drockner. Because I want the dwarf rep points. Okay. Gad's encampment. Excellent. I think we advance this by talking to Bartholos.
Are you still here?
Yeah, okay, he advances finding Gad. That's good. I'm going to actually take a small detour around, because I remembered that I think I actually have a Zaishan quests to turn in. Or a Zaishan mission. And I want to see Broken Passage. I can do that, but I did that recently, so I'm not really inclined to grab it. I've got Morrow Feast. Now that's a heck of a boss to go after. I think I'm going to leave Kefkat alone. I wanted to check to see what the mission was in case I wanted to pick it up to do it. I don't, but it doesn't hurt to check. If I hadn't done it semi-recently, I might consider it, but... I'm not looking to do the Pogon Passage again for a while. At least not on this character anyway. Don't need these things. Okay, I do want to grab a few plat because I'm going to go back by way of Kaining Center. And I want to see if there's any skills that I want to pick up there. Particularly slash necro skills. Wait. He goes over here. Because I'm looking for, yeah, Blood Bond in particular was the skill that I was thinking of. Most of the rest of these I'm not really interested in. Was this one? Yeah, no. Most of the rest of these I don't have any interest in, but I don't really see myself doing stuff with curses or death magic. You know what? I'm going to go ahead and pick up some of these monk skills that I don't really have an interest in, but are kind of here. And then I'll buy a couple more Sickness of Capture. That sounds reasonable. Okay. Back through the Asuran Gate. To Boreal Station, and then down to Gad's Encampment. Excellent. So, Frog Stomping, which is the quest that I have available here, does lead towards getting Ada. So, I do want to do this at some point before we fully leave this area, because I do want to pick up Hada, because I want to collect the various heroes.
Why are you bothering me?
Thank you. At some point, I kind of feel like I want to change up my team. But not right away. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and start with some of Hada's quests here, I think. I'm not quite sure what I'd do with her, but I definitely want to have her available. We need to take out some frogs, so... And she's going to complain the whole time about how this is a waste of her skills and blah, 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 blah. She has a bit of a problem of being full of herself. Oh. Cool. I'll take that. And then there goes Migraine. I wish real migraines were easy, so easy to take care of as, like, just shattering them. That would be nice. Not necessarily for me. I don't really have problems with migraine headaches, but I have family members who have had issues with them. And being able to eliminate those issues would be really nice to be able to do. You are stuck tromping through the muck, Hada. She feels like this meaningless busy work, killing off all of these. Why am I blanking on Hyakalic? I don't remember exactly. For some reason, I'm blanking on what they're called, and I don't know why. I wonder if the quest tells me. Just says frogmen. I guess I might... Actually, I don't want to attack while I have some of these on me. The things I'm thinking of might specifically be Elonian, but then they use that term in Guild Wars 2, so I don't know. There we go. No, Ada, stop. Yeah, 230 HP. That's a pretty strong heal. I want that sort of consistent strong heal for when I need that amount of healing. Or more accurately, when a hero needs that amount of healing. I can't heal myself with it after all. Oh, good. Bonus reputation points for killing large groups of enemies. That seems useful. Yeah, I'll take this amphibian rope. Let's clear out some of these guys in our back line. Sheesh. There's a lot of them back here. Ooh, hard apple cider. Don't mind if I do. Hate it when I fat finger and accidentally grab two at once. Hits two buttons at once, I mean. Oh yeah, I think we'll be passing by Sadra's Ashes. It would have been cool if they had added it as a special elite skill. I'm not sure what they would have called it, but you can see Sadra's Ashes are over here. And they're basically, they function like a world item. So, Courageous with Sadra. While you hold Sadra's Ashes for up to 300... I'm trying to read the game. You gain plus 30 maximum energy. When you drop her ashes, all party members are healed for 200. So it functions like a ritualist thing, which I think is kind of cool. Yeah, that's a lot of energy. Ha! The spiders are going to do our job for us. How convenient. How convenient indeed. Mox, why are you... You are allowed to attack. Please do. Okay, good. And that was the last of them. We went off in the complete opposite direction than what's useful for the advancing the story quests, so... Bartholos.
What news?
Yes. This is where she does a dumb thing. And thinks she's being clever. Yeah, let's take a moment to clean up my inventory as I usually do. Oh, that's max I have the power. Don't really have a use for that, but, you know, it is a max one of that. Yeah, that's not a max damage bow or anything. Like I said, I don't really think I have a use for an I have the power mod. And I suspect I have one floating around somewhere too. I have don't think twice. I got a bunch of other stuff. Yeah, here's a max I have the power. And this sweet sword. So I definitely do not need this bow, so I'm going to sell it. I really wish there was a inscriptions and weapon mods trader so much. That would be quite useful. Yes, I do want to sell that. Thank you for checking. Okay, let's go acquire ourselves a Haida. Thinking about if I want to change my build up at all. I don't think I'm going to for the time being.
I'm busy.
So, up here we'll find Haida. She's going to tell us about her fantastic plan. I'm going to go see if I can get myself killed on some Angorodons. Hopefully not. I usually think of Angorodons as being especially damaging. So I'm kind of curious to see how this party handles it. My guess is the answer will be Mesmers are strong, and it kind of ends there. That certainly seems to be the answer so far. Okay, Haida. I know you think you're being really clever and an amazing diplomat. But that is not what's happened here. So she says, I've been speaking with an ambassador from the White Mantle. They're willing to discuss the option of peace with the Shining Blade and a better resolution for the situation in Kryta. I dropped your name and they wanted you to come along. They seem very interested in you. I finally have a chance at glory. Everyone will remember me if I am not only a great warrior, but a great arbiter of peace. She has a thing for a thing against Livia, I should say. Livia should be green with jealousy. We shouldn't tarry a moment longer. So she has negotiated a meeting to discuss peace with the White Mantle, and thinks that this will give her glory and all that. She strikes me as very young. I almost have another skill point, however, which is exciting. I think I am... I'm getting close to not too dopey. Ow. Ferrothrax are kind of nasty. They hit fairly hard, and thankfully they don't come in large numbers. And thankfully they did not come with a lot of diversity in terms of what enemies could do. That tends to be the biggest issue, honestly. It gets very purple in this area.
Why are you bothering me?
See, these are all red hand simians, so they're all going to have the same skill bar. I don't know what they do specifically, except steal E-Surge and then die. Okay, these are the dervishes. Here's the white mantle. So you can see there's just a bunch of them over here. Sycophants, savants, seekers, Ambassador Carnegie, a reference to Andrew Carnegie, no doubt. The famous How to Win Friends and Influence People author. And very wealthy person. Ada, why do you have to be lagging behind? She is slow walking. Why are you slow walking? Ah, it is good to see you were able to attend, Heda. And you, Tentou Sedai. We have gathered here to discuss an issue that is near and dear to the hearts of all present. Yes, the talks of peace between our peoples. Let me just start by saying... Oh no, allow me to start by stating we're all incredulous that you were so easily lured into our trap. Wait, trap? What does a trap have to do with peace? Absolutely nothing. You and your ilk have been a thorn in the White Mantle's side for far too long. Killing you and a great hero will be glorious. Unbelievable. You all screwed up my chance at fame and respect. Who's going to tell stories about me now? Nobody. You're going to die, every last one of you. Yeah, now we just fight a bunch of white mantle. I mean, I don't know. That's... Hopefully that's what you're expecting. I think there's just several groups. Yeah, we just need to take out the different groups of white mantle. It turns out the white mantle are not especially challenging. Get out of here. Here's the last group of white mantle. They really should have come at us all at once. I'm not sure it would have helped, but they should have. Yeah, I stripped my enchantments again. It's okay. This is a ridiculously low recharge. Hey, skill point. Thank you. We struck a great blow to the White Mantle, but I hold no illusions that this was entirely my fault. My desire for glory overwhelmed my caution. You are correct. It would seem that I still have much to learn about the path of a great hero such as yourself. Sigh. I'm going to come down this way. Technically, this is up in a different point of view. Down the hill and up the map, because I want to get close enough to uncover this. Let's go talk to this weapon crew member.
Here comes trouble.
Thank you. Ooh, pretty waterfall. I'm going to step into this dungeon so I can get it properly marked on my map. I'm not going to do it right now, but I want it on my map. See, now that I've stepped into it, it will appear on my map. This was my goal. At some point, like I've said before, I need to go do a bunch of dungeons. Okay. So now I can go talk to Bartholos and unlock Ada as a hero. Because he's like, yeah, please take her off my hands.
What news?
Ada actually thought the White Mantle would not betray her? You can't be serious. That girl is an excellent fighter, but does not have the sense the gods gave Ys. Worse, none of the other Shining Blade will trust her now. Look, she seems to listen to you. Can you take her on? I have no doubt that she will become a valuable asset under your charge. Thanks. Okay, let me think some about the mission that we're going to be going into. It does have a lot of days that will be going on, but Mox should be able to handle that reasonably well, provided he does the thing he's supposed to do reasonably well. I kind of want to do something different with my bar. Peace and harmony. You know what? Why not? Let's see. Yeah, let's drop healing prayers. Oops, works better if I actually click on healing prayers. And let's go with peace and harmony, divine boon. Reversal of fortune and guardian. Target ally loses 10 conditions and hexes for 3 seconds. Conditions and hexes expire 90% faster on that ally, and all of your spawning prayers are disabled for a while. This is not a great skill, but I think it's fine. Actually, this is an interesting question. Does Aura of Faith land on the ally before Divine Boon heals them? I don't know the answer to that. I'm going to test that, because I'm really curious all of a sudden. I'm just going to step out the portal and give a quick... So this is rated for 63 health. So if I apply this, and then I do this... Okay, 63 and 98. So if I don't have that on... Okay, that's 98 health. And that's 98 health from Divine Favor. So Divine Boon does not get the benefit, or Aura of Faith does not benefit it. Okay, that was what I wanted to check. I'm going to drop Peace and Harmony on my bar now. I do find myself using a lot of Heaven's Delight and Divine Healing. It's just so useful. Okay, let's go ahead and visit Gad now. So, we're going to have to kind of run across this map again, but I feel like it might be a good idea to take out some of these patrolling raptor squads, because I might need to fight them anyway. Because we're going to need to kind of make a bit of a circuit of this southern portion here in order to find all of the enemies we're supposed to go after. Yeah, let's check out these Angorgodons too. Again, we're going to be making a loop along the northern part here. This does have a longish cooldown, but it is a very effective cleanse. Mobrin can be quite nasty, so he's someone you need to watch out for. It's a warrior boss. Is it Crippling Slash? I think it might be. Now, is this target ally or target other ally? Target ally, so I can target myself with PNH if I need to. That's good to know. More raptors. Oh, looks like we found the Angordons as well. Shouldn't be too big of a deal. Yep. And P&H myself also. Get out of here, Angordon. Ooh. Is this a highly salvageable bone staff? Because that would be excellent. Let's take out this Lord of the Marsh. I'm gonna just preemptively give Mox some protection. Mox. Oh, there goes Raza. Doesn't surprise me much, honestly. But we did take him down, so I typically think of him as being quite nasty, and dealing just because he deals an awful lot of damage. You see, that's the main reason. Okay, so over here, Gad's going to talk about, or Livia's going to talk about, they want to get inside the Bloodstone Caves.
Be careful.
I'm busy.
So that's the goal. But we need to go get some inscriptions off of some enemies out here. Yeah, now it'll properly point us to stuff. So you can see why it's clearing out some of the enemies. We need to go up this way. And then we're going to need to go kind of across, because we need to take out these inscribed Ettins. Which there are quite a few. Oh, man. That... It's just a few seconds, but those few seconds of increased... rate of conditions expiring is 90% faster. It's a really nice, like, oh, they tried to reapply it, but never mind, that's not going to work sort of skill. I don't usually use P&H, so it's kind of fun to give it a little bit of a go. We need to take out this inscribed Ettin. I don't think it's going to be a particular issue. I do want to talk to this weapon crew member down here. Just to, in case they, you know, for whatever they might give me.
I'm busy.
Okay. And then the next one is over there. So you can see I've cleared out stuff along that route already, which will just make it a little bit easier to get over there. That's a neat tree. It's weirdly bright, though. Interesting. Yeah, there's an X inscribed Ettin. I believe there's one more, but I'm not positive on it. I'm not positive on it. I'm sure everyone works better without monsters breathing down their neck. Endure pain. Sorry, I bumped the microphone there. Endure pain is one of those skills that, like, it helps you survive a little bit longer, but if you're not in a situation where suddenly having 300 more HP is going to really help you live, it just doesn't do anything. Like, that's the thing, is increasing your max HP is a temporary heal of a sort, but it's not necessarily that meaningful, if that makes sense. Not to claim it doesn't have some use or it doesn't do anything, but it's very limited in effect. And you can't like repeatedly heal yourself or whatever. But anyway, let's clear these guys out. Need to take out these Angordons. Okay, we have everything we need, so we can now move over to the... I'm going to avoid Stratodons. I think that our team probably rips them to shreds. Actually, now I'm a little bit curious to see how much our team rips them to shreds. Never mind, we're not going to avoid the Stratodons. We're going to see if how much my team rips them to shreds. Like, that's an enchantment, so it'll get removed very quickly. They're still pretty tanky. Okay, my team does not rip them to shreds as much as I thought it might. But it certainly isn't that badly intimidated by them either. They're relatively powerful elementalists that are good at using tanking up enchantments is the main thing. Let's see, I believe we already talked to this guy.
Here comes trouble.
Yes, we did. Okay. Hi,
Here
Gad.
comes trouble.
Yeah. He's quite acerbic. Now we just need to go find the bloodstone. I'll let this play. I need to take a moment to stretch anyway.
I want this done well, I want this done right, and I want this done fast. I don't want any screw-ups. I don't want any backtalk. I'm looking at you, Vec. You hear me?
Yeah.
Questions? No? Let's go.
Needs everything I said and less.
He's not that bad. He's very smart.
And doesn't let a minute go by without reminding you of it.
Gad is pretty abrasive. How did you end up working for him?
In the wake of the White Mantle, my home, Kryta, is racked by civil war. Factions and sub-factions are destroying our nation. We are seeking new ways, new magics, new allies in order to tip the balance and finally bring peace.
And this cranky old Asura is a potential ally.
Ha! All he cares about is his reputation. Tell me, how many of your people has he injured with his experiments? How many have quit?
A few, but I've learned a great deal about necromancy in the short time I've known him. It's worth dealing with his temper and his demands.
A small sacrifice for a greater good?
We all make sacrifices. I would sacrifice 10 times over if it would protect my people.
Yep. Okay. Now we're going to find the Bloodstone. And you'll notice that Gad and Livy are now officially part of our party instead of kind of trailing along as non-combatants. He's going to tell us about where the creature is that we need to go after. But let's fight some spiders because they're here. Lots of them. South and east. So that's kind of that direction. We'll be heading that way. Now, because this is a mission type 1, we can't actually get bounties, which is a little annoying, but it is what it is. There's the inscribed sentry. That's not terribly far. Oh, look, Stormcloud Incubus, as I mentioned. These things are very annoying. Drop Divine Boon back on me. Because they also have this behavior where they basically have Dig from Pokemon, or Fly would be more accurate, where they go away, you can't do anything about them, and then they come back, and it's really annoying. In the meantime, this inscribed sentry is getting further and further away, and we have to go chase it down, which I also am not the biggest fan of, but here we are. I'm glad I brought P&H just for dealing with those guys, though, if I'm being blunt about it. Being able to easily get rid of Daze and keep it from being reapplied in any sort of effective manner for a couple of seconds is extremely useful. But yeah, Gad was wanting stuff done fast and well. That means it's going to be expensive. It's the triangle, right? You can either get something done well, quickly, or fast, or however you want to describe it, or cheaply. And so you just can't get all three. It just doesn't work. If it's cheap and fast, it's going to be bad quality. Wow. You actually stopped P&H. That's kind of annoying. If you want it done cheaply and well, it's going to take a long time. So on and so forth. So he wants it fast and well. That means he'd better be paying real well. And he activates the thing, and we can get to move on. Kind of in a broken Asuran gate there. Yep, southeast, I know, etc. I mostly care right now if somebody has more than suffering on them. Like, suffering alone is just not that meaningful. Like, it matters, don't get me wrong, but you really need to... Suffering is a good part of a balanced hexway, but is not in and of itself a hexway. It's kind of where I'm getting at with that, I guess. There. I'll go ahead and cleanse Mox's stuff. That seems reasonable. All right, so this is a very linear sort of path. We're just gonna need to kind of go over, like, through these guys and over to the other side. So it's not a huge deal. Let's see. I think... more Stormcloud Incubus. These are such annoying enemies. Ooh, hard apple cider. Don't mind if I do. Oh, right. They use the thing that removes the enchantment. I think their Soul Running Shriek might remove enchantments. I'm not sure. Anyway, this continues on over this direction. Yes, I know we're getting closer to the creature. I know which way we're going. Yeah, this brings us into the big hall full of skeletons and stuff. This area is real fun to go into with holy damage. Like, Ray of Judgment is great right here. You just get a lot of numbers and it's fun. This spot can be a little dangerous. I do think it's a good idea to go visit the Beacon of Draknar over here in order to activate it. That's a resurrection shrine. It's not obvious that that's the case, but if you look at the map, you can see that that's what it is. There's a lot of allied undead here, and as we fight this thing, they're going to decide that they don't want to be our allies anymore, and they're going to start aggroing on us, and it can get quite hairy quite quickly if you're not careful. So... I definitely want to be careful of that. As I recall, yeah, when you're doing this mission, it despawns all of them when you kill the Etten. But when you're doing this as a as a dungeon, it does not despawn all of them. So it's a little bit different in how it behaves there, and it can be quite deadly. So. But we're almost done with the dungeon here. This is the last floor that we're coming up to. I mean, the dungeon mission thing. Finding the Bloodstone. Yes, Skelk. Purveyors of fine disease everywhere. Or at least their necromancers are. Tainted flesh and all that. Yeah. Gad's just observing the amount of power he's feeling in the area is being quite large. I think he's using... lightning hammer. Good times. This little lead-up part is... I don't know. It's just here. The Skelk aren't a huge issue. The enchanted scythes and stuff can be a problem. I haven't... It's been a little bit since I've done this as a... this way, but I've definitely done it more recently as a dungeon, and there's a few more ends and stuff here, and it can be quite nasty. So we just need to take this guy out, I think. Mostly. What's everyone hexed with? Oh, ulcerous lungs. Okay. I'm gonna let these cutscenes play in general.
I need to extract the essence. Beck, bring me a canopin jar. No, a jar, not a crystal, you idiot.
You should be using an ether crystal. Extracting with a jar is unsafe.
Don't lecture me about safety. You've always been too timid in your research, Beck. You never fail to disappoint me.
I swear, if we didn't need him, I would shove him off a bridge.
I heard that. Livia, hold this while I make the extraction. This might hurt a little.
If you're extracting the stone's essence, the energies could kill me.
Then get one of the other humans to do it. Don't bother me with trifles.
Vec's right. You should use an ether crystal. It would be safer.
Ether crystals aren't free. Bukas willing to take the risk are cheaper.
That's what you think of my people? They have no value to you?
Not my problem. Are you going to help or not?
You've had mishaps before. You rush things and others pay the price. This is wrong. You're wrong. I refuse to be a part of this. I'm sorry.
Fine. Run off and leave me with the dirty work. Everyone wants results, but no one wants to pay the price. So
No,
who do
you're
I
just
have
being
to
cheap.
kill to get some decent help around here?
The real issue, Gad, is that you're just trying to be cheap. And you could use an ether crystal. Vec had one you could have used. But, oh well. Oh, I had a hard apple cider drop from something there. Okay, let's see. So now I need to go get Rank's help. Wow, my inventory's got quite full from that. I got a lot of pie. Actually. I enjoy pumpkin pie. I usually like a little bit more than just that artisanal dollop of, what was it? The artisanal... What? Dollop of, whipped cream. There we go. Brain got there. Ooh, 7 bones. Nice. I'm still gonna salvage it. Would have been nice if it's highly salvageable, though. Okay. There we go. That's who I need to talk to.
I'm afraid I'm busy.
Yeah. Okay. So I enjoyed working with P&H there in terms of, like, it definitely did its job pretty well of what I wanted it to do. But I'm going to switch to a different elite in just a moment here. We need to do a little help. I don't know. I like Blessed Light. I'm just going to do Blessed Light. All that good. Otherwise, kind of roll this the same way. That's over this direction. Yeah. This part's a little annoying. Honestly, there's some... I wish there was about, like, 3 more outposts in Eye of the North. Or something. I don't know. I wish there was slightly more outposts in Eye of the North, because some of the tracks can be a bit long in places, but here we are. I can go out this way and enter into the zone I need to go to that way, or I can go out this way, which will just kind of take me there more directly. I think I'm going to go this direction. Hello, Sky Crew member.
Here comes trouble.
Oh, yeah. Lots of raptor nests. Raptors like to use critical defenses, which can make them somewhat annoying to fight at times. There we go. Just need to get our way over to this glowing star. Because that's where the zone transition is. Yeah, I see you guys. Okay, let's... Wow, okay. Where is everyone getting wrecked by? I mean, they're getting wrecked by Angorodons, I think. I'm having a heck of a time keeping Norgu alive here. Are you... Okay, everyone's done dying now, so that's good. The issue was these had all died out and for some reason weren't getting back up quickly enough. Okay, so we need to go to Alcasia Tangle. I'm getting hungry and I have some leftover pizza next to me that I'm trying to get unwrapped. You machine crew member.
I'm busy.
Thank you for the thing. Yeah, I need to kind of curve down and in a southerly direction. There's going to be some destroyers in there. I want to make sure I remember to use my Alcar's concoction. I don't, strictly speaking, need to use it here. There's a couple of options, places to use it. But if I remember to use it here, then I've done it, so I don't need to remember to use it again. That's the main reason why I want to get it taken care of. And of course there's Ferrothraxes. I'll top off Raza. Kind of waiting for the E-Surges to recharge, and then everything's going to start going down again. Both fallback and incoming at the same time, eh? That's not exactly efficient, but whatever. Yep, gonna fight some Ferrothrax, that's okay. I think they'll go down pretty quickly. I spend a lot of time just running around not doing anything, I'm noticing. Makes them a lot less threatening. And more Tyrannus. Tyrannus and Ferothrax are not the same monster, despite appearances. I believe Tyrannus used Crippling Slash. I could be wrong on that. Good old Soul Twisting. How long does that last? 40 seconds. Cool. This could be a Confluence. Okay, the Ceratodons, I think, are the more immediate danger. Mox, stop dying. Nadalon, stop dying. Need to remember hit C before I hit space to auto attack things. Wanding DPS isn't high, but it's not nothing either, so. Yeah, I got some Asuran corpses along the way over here. And this is a part where, and I've talked about this before elsewhere, but there's a little bit of an awkwardness in that technically Rank here should be like lying down because he's gotten severely injured by destroyers. But they don't really have a good way of representing that, so he's just kind of standing there. It took me a long time to understand what was supposed to be actually going on. Okay, let's clear some of these guys out. I should probably be using the dwarf skill, but I don't feel like changing things around for just a moment to do that. The title, the dwarf title, I mean. Okay, I need to make sure I talk to Rank before I wander off.
Oh, great. Another booker.
Yep, those destroyers appeared out of nowhere. He has injuries that he says he'll live. But he hasn't finished the research. We gave him what he gives us what he's done. And now our quest is to go back, but I'm not going to go back just yet because there's an outpost over here that has like some ridiculous 2/3 of the Asuran PvE only skills. So if you want any of them, you got to go to that outpost in the middle of nowhere. So that's what we're going to do now. Let's go to that outpost in the middle of nowhere. Here's the Tyrannus. Or, no, these are some Angordons. Excuse me. I was expecting Tyrannus. I was wrong. Get out of here, Angordon. Thank you. A solemn spear. Have we? No, we have not taken out enough enemies to be able to get this just yet. So, I can talk to him and be like, get out there, kill more things.
Here comes trouble.
Spirit Collar needs to go down first because it has Splinter Weapon, which hurts a lot. Cracked armor's not a big deal. I want to check to see what condition he had on him. Cracked armor doesn't really matter much. I mean, it doesn't not matter, but it doesn't matter much. Whereas, if it was something like blind, that matters a lot. I'm getting Asuran bonuses right now, aren't I? That was convenient. Yeah, 5 energy every time we kill a foe. is very useful for a build like mine, which is a very energy hungry, or can be very energy hungry. Yeah, that's what I thought. Mox is quite capable of removing conditions from us because he has Avatar of Melandria. Okay, that's a Well of Suffering, I think. Okay, we're probably going to need to take out this group of Quetzal. Yeah, get out of here, Quetzalkeen. Alright. They have, for some reason, these certain territories have a lot of enemies copying skills the players are using, mechanics. There's the mimicry that these guys have, and there's the monkey see, monkey do. I don't know why that's a mechanic that they decided should be present in these areas, but it definitely is.
Here comes trouble.
Thank you. I feel like I need to go through here and over towards this way. Well, we're going to fight these guys. I don't know. We're going to go through here. Some of this junk off of me. Yeah, okay. Mox needs to be cleansed of that stuff. Well. Oh, there are still some enemies. Okay. I kind of prefer them using Well of Suffering over Well of the Profane, though. I'm being blunt about it. I believe the place we need to go is up this hill. I just remember it being kind of uphill, so. That's the direction I'm going to head. I don't know. You have Avatar of Melandria on you. Use that and get rid of my bleed, I guess. Yeah, we do have a... Shinjay Sherman shouts out your titles. And then there's Justicar Naveed, who is a white mantle Justicar, but he's like...
Here comes trouble.
Well, that's inconvenient. Bodyguard rank 2 is something that you want at the very start of doing stuff, not at the very end. Because it gives you a huge increase in the number of reputation points you get. But anyway. Kirsch over there is the one that has all the quests. I'm not going to worry about that right now. I get back to Radasum is what I'm going to do. I don't know what makes the encoding sometimes just randomly overload. Hopefully it's not causing too many problems with the stream. I know it's got to have some impact, but... Okay, I should clear out my inventory. Over this way. I want to salvage those for bones. Obviously, that's why I'm doing it. Sure. Okay, I'm going to be honest. I was not expecting 34 bolts of cloth from a solemn spear. Why a spear contained a bunch of cloth is beyond me. Definitely not what I was expecting. That's for sure. Okay, the rest of this can be given to Warg over here.
Here comes trouble.
Yeah, that's probably true. Thank you. I'm thinking here that I want to do something really silly. Yeah, I'm going to do something really silly. I'm tired of doing all the same sort of stuff over and over and over again. So, I'm going to switch over to healing prayers. I am going to use my healing prayers. Barrier rune. I'm going to go healing hands. Probably healing breeze. Heal party. Definitely the signet. Signet's going to be real important. Healing. Boy, everything's named healing. Healing seed. Seed of life. And vigorous spirits. I'm going to put this here. Now, the one issue with this is I'm not super great at healing myself with this build, but you know what? I want to be really silly and do something very different. Because that makes it fun. I don't necessarily want to keep running the same build over and over again.
Why me?
Because you're the one who is the quest reward. I don't know. How else am I supposed to answer that question? Genius operated living enchanted manifestation. Ready, willing, and able. Let's go.
Livia, I'm sorry about you and Gad.
I learned a great deal from him that can help Kryta. Tell me, have you ever heard of the Scepter of Ore?
Just stop yelling and look at my calculations.
I don't need to look at your calculations. I know it will work.
Well, the rest of us don't share your confidence.
What's the problem now?
This hack is telling me I don't know how to format a crystal array.
I'm trying to say that you run a greater risk putting the crystals in a serial pattern than in parallel.
You'll get twice the power this way.
It's too much power too fast. You'd flood the enchantment buffers.
Don't lecture me. I was formatting crystals before you were born.
Both of you, quiet. If you want to achieve anything, you have to stop squabbling.
Gad, the destroyers!
Now what?
The destroyers! They're coming up from below, hordes of them!
We're almost done with the golems, but we're not ready yet.
We can go hold them off.
Should I come with you?
Go. You're just underfoot here.
Remember, parallel, not serial.
Yes, so noted. How do they expect me to get any work done with all these interruptions?
It's interesting to think about. With electricity, serial versus parallel circuits have different, or like batteries and stuff, are have different advantages, right? I think parallel lasts longer. I'm not entirely sure. I'd have to review all of that sort of stuff. But this is one weird bar. So we need to protect each golem kiln as it heats up. That's how this works. I mean, for now, we're just kind of standing here waiting for destroyers to attack. So, yeah. This mission comes in two parts. Part one is defending the left and right sides against frankly underwhelming destroyer attacks. Which, speaking of, I should probably switch over to Stout Delver. Well, the other side's getting absolutely hammered. Let's go make sure we're protecting this side. Alright, now that we've cleared this out, we're going to run to the other side. And take out this Destroyer of Deeds who's trying to kill Ula. I don't know. That should help. My spirits over there should slow things down some. Anyway, we just have to wait for the golem killing temperatures to get up enough, and that's kind of our first goal here. Okay. Now that that side's been defended, we need to go defend this side. Here, Gad, have a healing breeze. It's good for your health. +9. Quite potent. Quite potent indeed. Then we should be getting attacked from this side. Eventually. At some point. Interesting that Gad's side was attacked first. That's not what I would have expected. And it certainly was not what I was expecting. I mean, I'm probably not defending Gad from this. It's okay. He can stand back up on his own. He's a big boy. Well, that's annoying. Takes long enough to recharge as it is. Oh, next crew of destroyers is coming over this way, so let's wait for him to take him out. You used punishing shot on me. How rude. Okay, now this next side is getting attacked. That's 32 health. I can stack these on someone and they're just like not going to care about damage very much. Okay, I'm going to come back to standing in the middle, I think. Hi, Soka.
I'm busy.
Okay, it looks like we've got a group coming down this way now. I have 18 drop frames. I wonder when that happened. Anyway. Get out of here, Destroyer of Deeds. Okay, now we can deploy the golems in battle by talking to Ahsoka. Who will give us a stick. We drop the stick, and we get a golem. Goes something like this. There's a golem. It's a golem 1.0. It will help us. Ahsoka will follow along, and when the golem forging is done, we can make another one. Give me another. Give me another stick. I think we can only have 2 at a time, though. One from each forge. See, the advantage of this is it doesn't require your entire party to be in earshot to work. Ooh, gold coins. Don't mind if I do. Did I accidentally make that golem stop following me? I kind of want it to follow me here. I did accidentally make it stop following me. Whoops. Didn't realize that. I've never done that before, so talk to them, I mean, in this mission. Did not realize that that is what would happen. Okay, Destroyer of Lives, I see you over there. Want to get close enough to activate that, but I don't really need to fight that group. I don't think, anyway. Decent amount of incoming hits for him. Raza, stop getting attacked. It's unbecoming. That's right, I've been thinking I need to change him to Visions of Regret from E-Surge. I think I might do that. That seems like it could be useful. I mean, these are destroyers, Soka. Have you never seen them before? Surely you have. They're what your people are fleeing. Get this Destroyer of Thoughts out of here. I mean, I don't think we're going to need this Resurrection Shrine, but I'm going to go ahead and activate it just because. Now we just need to take out this Bringer of Destruction and this other Bringer of Destruction. There might be two Bringers of Destruction. They really want to make sure they're bringing the destruction, I guess. That's my guess anyway. Oh, we got out. We took out both Bringers of Destruction.
That's a good day's fight.
Would have been harder without the golems.
Gad and Ula got everything working just in the nick of time. Ula, I was just telling Vec about your golems.
Heck, I have bad news. It's Gad.
What's he upset about now?
He was trying to boost the power of the last golem.
What are you saying?
There was an explosion. He didn't make it. I'm sorry.
Something about the framing of this cutscene seems weird. It might be all the dead destroyers.
I don't understand. They hated each other. They argued all the time.
Fathers and sons argue sometimes. That doesn't mean they don't care.
My father believed in the eternal alchemy. We are all part of a larger equation. And so, we commend Gad's remains to that greater equation. His ashes return to the universe, but his knowledge remains with us.
Vec, we are all sorry.
He died the way he lived, focused on his goal and consequences be damned. I tried to warn him.
I know. I understand the need to protect the ones you love. Always remember, he gave us a great victory.
I don't know how many such victories I can stand.
Yep. Understandable. There's Mamp. Need to go talk to him.
Why me?
Let's see. Yep, now I need to look into this dragon pool. And the Hall of Monuments. We're getting close to the end of I Have the North here, so that's pretty exciting. Last monumental tapestry to place. So I'm going to go ahead and place that. I'm going to let this vision play. The final vision.
That is what we're up against.
I know where that is.
The Great Destroyer has a huge army at its disposal.
I know where that is.
And it will take every dwarf still living to find its lair.
Curse me for an apprentice, I know where that is.
You've been there?
I've been to the central transfer chamber. That cavern is adjacent to it. The big statue practically bleeds magic.
It's another dragon.
The chamber there in the first place.
If we know its lair, we can strike against it.
It is still going to take everything we have.
I will put a call out among my people.
And Ula should have the bugs worked out of her golems as well.
The Ebon Vanguard will help.
Ogden, gather your warriors. This battle involves all of us. We will help.
That is appreciated. But we need one more thing if we are to stand a chance. We must go to the heart of the Shiverpeaks. We must summon the Great Dwarf.
Okay. That means it's time to get some quest rewards. But we have another sort of, well, we actually have a full-on dungeon ahead of us. So before I do that, have I cleared out my inventory? No, I have not. I need to do that. And then I also need to give myself a less ridiculous bar. It's a sacrifice I must make. But we've almost filled up the Hero's Handbook, so that's really exciting.
Report in.
That gained a lot of value. Okay, so what do I want to do here? First of all, am I happy with what my team currently is? I don't think Holy Spirit does all that much. The question is there a different option that's better? Unblockable throw, probably. Not unblockable throw. Wild throw. Probably more useful. I like the condition control that this provides. But I think I'm going to switch him over to Dwayna for now. I think that's going to be more useful. Ah, yes, and I wanted to make him Visions of Regret. Let's see. I don't need... Or was Norgu right here? Yeah, I'm going to give him a Shatter Hex. Excuse me. Okay, so what do I want to do with my bar? It might be a good idea to do Unyielding Aura. Yeah. Let's see. If I'm doing this the way that I probably should, I'm going to want... Okay. I want my Divine Healing Rune. Maybe 12 on that? Or not 12. 11? Yeah, something like this. So what I'm going to do is... Signet of Devotion. Gift of Health. Divine Healing and Heaven's Delight. Dismiss Condition. And Guardian, I think? Or Shield of Absorption. Shield of Absorption is probably better than Guardian here. Now, do I want Dismiss Condition or Guardian? I think I want Dismiss Condition. I don't think there's going to be as many conditions that are going to be causing problems. So, I want to kind of err on the side of having some condition removal, but not quite as much as Avatar of Dwayna gives. Okay. So that's going to prepare. Let's go ahead and head out. Ah, yes. Those have started. I'm not going to bother with that just yet. I will need to do that question at some point, though. That's one of the important main chains. So this is the other way to get to the Dwarven area. There's no enemies between here and the Battle Depths map zone. But there is a bunch of enemies between us and the Dwarven encampment when we go into it this way. There's the Beacon of Draknir. There we go. It's mostly going to be whirling wisps, and there might be another type of wisp. I'm not sure. And of course, the stalagmites. Yeah, they do have Vow of Silence. That's what I was thinking. I do think this direction is a little bit easier for getting to the Dwarven encampment. Not a ton, but a little bit. So I do tend to use it more often. Than going from Olafstead. They're just not really doing much to us. I'm still finishing off my leftover pizza for lunch, so this make me a little bit less talkative. What condition did they apply for just a couple seconds? I don't know. It must have been from one of their Dervish enchantments ending, though. Okay, now before I go and talk too much to King Jealous Knight and Hammer, I want to get quest rewards from Orzar here. So it'll give me a couple of different skills here. Black Powder Mine, which I don't have much use for. Great Dwarf Armor, which is pretty reasonable. I think this is going to trigger a cutscene when I go up here, but I should be able to talk to High Priest Elkar afterwards. Or not.
What news of the war?
Whatever. Hello.
You seek the dwarves?
This is what I need to do next. Okay. Now's the part where I get lost. I can't figure out how to navigate to where I'm trying to go. I think I need to go this way. It's very mazy down here, is the issue. Excellent. I've just finished my pizza as well, so that's good. This does not go through over here. This is a word of warning. It's easy to think that it does. It does not. Alrighty. This gets us to the heart of the Shiverpeaks, Asuran Gate. Very convenient that we don't have to, I don't know, hike through a bunch of stone or something. We're going to need to interact with Budger, last of the Black Powders. So I believe our initial objective is to go speak with him. Now. Dungeon maps are reused, so you might notice that this is the same map as was in the, Bloodstone, the Bloodstone one. Just they have limited maps, and they just made versions that were tweaked. So this one might have a slightly different set of doors where they've inserted stuff to be barriers. That sort of thing. To give a tweaked layout rather than having to create an entirely new map. It's a reasonable way of trying to address the resource problem. If they wanted to make unique maps for each dungeon, they'd have had to make far fewer dungeons. So they decided they wanted more dungeons that were a bit more samey, overall, but kind of give different layouts and stuff like that. That's a shield of deflection. These guys are using flail, so it's easy enough to get away from them. Flail is a useful skill in that it increases your attack speed, but it is a self-snare as well. So if you're using it as a player, you definitely want to cancel stance so you can end it and get out of the snaring effect. There's more conditions going around than I was expecting. I think we need to go this way. Stupid traps shooting poison darts at us. Not really what I want them to do, but there it is. Ooh, an undead bone. Don't mind if I do. Weakness is really helping right here. Weakness combined with Unity is creating a lot of damage reduction, which is very handy. Oh, hey. That's nice. I always appreciate when we get some dwarf reputation points. Okay, it looks like we've cleared that stuff out pretty well. Do I want to go up and down, or do I want to go down and up? I'm going to try going down and up and see if that works. I've gone through that area enough times that I kind of want to try something different. Oh, this doesn't actually go the way that I thought it did. Well, maybe. I don't know. Let's go see about fighting this decayed dragon. Don't want to try doing anything while that's on me. All my attributes are set to 0. Does this go anywhere? No. So this is right here. This tunnel probably goes somewhere in some maps, but they put a big boulder here in this one, so it doesn't actually advance you anywhere. It's just part of how they set up the design. So what that means is basically to get where I want to go. I might be able to do it by going further off to the side and down and around. I don't know. But I kind of need to go up into this somewhat drowned chamber where there's a lot of chained clerics in there, which is what I was wanting to avoid, but it's not the biggest deal. Get out of here, evil corpse. There we go. There's an area map down there that you can go, I guess, aggro all those zombies to get. There's also Jacado the Putrid. I imagine he has something. But I'm just going to ignore them, and they're going to ignore me, and we're going to be happy. Here's a bunch of black powder.
You need me?
I do need you. Thank you for the free ale.
Hail, human.
And thank you for the explosive device. Okay. Now we need to go down this way, it looks like. We need to go blow stuff up down that way. Makes me really glad for, ouch. That was a hefty swing. I lost my train of thought. Oh yeah, those traps make me happy for the powerful Heaven's Delights I get with Unyielding Aura. I'm sure the heal parties that you could get with Unyielding Aura plus Healer's Boon using Arcane Mimicry to get 2 elites would be quite intense. But anyway. Did I... Okay, I've killed enough enemies to be worth stopping at this Beacon of Draknir. What I wanted to check? The answer is yes. Thank you for the dwarf reputation points. I think we do need to kill these Skelk to open the door, if I'm not mistaken, for some reason. They're load-bearing Skelk. I forget how many floors there are. For some reason, I think there's 2. We'll see if that's right. You know what? There might be 3. But this one's pretty short, I think. That might be why I think of it as 2. Tainted Flesh. Tainted Flesh was a PvP strategy. I don't know that it was an especially good one. I'm sure you could try to work it in PvE. I'm not sure that it'd be great, but... Ooh, I got a black die. That's nice. Where's Budger? There he is. I need to talk to you.
Hail, human.
Alright, I need to go blow up this wall. And... Kaboom! Didn't quite reach over far enough as I wanted to for that. That's okay. What I'm finding is a lot of the stuff that protect people from repeated small hits are just not as necessary as they sometimes are with this build. Yep, there's those Skelk Corruptors spreading tainted flesh everywhere. And there's the Chillblains. Stripping enchantments off of all of us. Okay, well, let's go down. This is just such a pointless level, but I guess they added it for some reason. Okay, this is the floor that really matters. This is the one with the boss. They also just give us a free area map for some reason. It's also the floor that's used at the beginning of Raghar's Menagerie, I think. All of them are actually, I think, fairly large maps, but they restrict some quite heavily. And do a lot of stuff to kind of shape the pathways with stuff, so. When I eventually go and do a bunch of dungeons, we'll definitely see that behavior. That gets up to 15 at max value. These magma blisters are confusingly necromancers for some reason. Blood necros at that. I've never figured out why. It just has never made any sense to me, so. The aggressive oozes here are clearly warriors, though. Bum. And this is a cracked wall, I see, that we need budget for. These burning spirits are searing flamesers, so they can be quite nasty. I'm turned around here. Need to go down this way is what I need to do. So, Budger's saying that his family built these cracked walls in order to defend this area a long time ago, and now we're coming here to crack it open.
What news of the war?
So let's go ahead and do that. We first saw him in the Sorrow's Furnace stuff. Yeah. Nope. Here's the... Behold, the hammer of the Great Dwarf. Now Jalis can work the right of the Great Dwarf, and we can drive those destroyers back to where the sun don't shine. Grab it, and we'll be... It's sealed. Okay, so here's we have Cinder the Mountain Heart. He hurts. For anyone who is wondering... I was standing in a flame jet like a fool. Yeah. Okay, where's... I need to find Budger. Here's Budger. Mox, have some health.
There is much to do.
I do need you.
Need me. What news of the war?
Ow. You have to crack its carapace in order to actually deal damage to it. And that hurts. This guy does some serious damage, so...
What news of the war?
Where is he now? Okay, he's respawned over here. Unfortunately, Budger's in a less good location.
Dwarves?
I think it takes like 3 of these to
You seek the dwarves?
crack that. Ow, Mox, please stop dying. Button I wanted. For some gift of health.
You need me.
Let's see. One more should wreck his carapace. Now we can hopefully take him down. Okay. Do that. And then we can go to the stone pedestal and collect the thing. Where is the treasure chest? Here it is. Mountain Heart chest. Oh, sweet. I got a green out of it. That's neat. I'll have to take a look at that. Okay, so, sweet. That's a cool motivation shield. I got a lot of sweet loot going on here. That's what I'm seeing. While this is counting down, this is going to take me back to where I want to be, so I'm going to wait for this to count down. I'm going to go ahead and take a quick bio break, so I will be back in just a couple minutes. Okay, well, I'm back, and we still have a little while on the timer, so I'm going to take a moment to organize my inventory a little bit. It's a little ugly, but here we are. Okay, so most of the stuff I want to be hanging on to for various reasons. Back to the battle depths. And so this part, get out of here, that thing. I'm just going to identify that. We are going to step forward and have a cutscene.
The great dwarf's power is upon you all.
The ritual is almost done. How are we doing?
I've restructured the matrix array for the golems. It's so simple that even a human can use it.
The Norn are ready as well.
There are 5 of you?
I thought 4 would be enough. Olaf's daughter insisted she come along.
I will never understand the Norn.
Captain Langmar and the Ebon Vanguard stand ready as well.
Are you going to undergo the rite, Ogden?
Not I. Those who undergo the rite are changed both in body and mind. I will stay with you for the moment. The great dwarf's power is upon you all. The final battle lies before us. Great Destroyer against Great Dwarf. In victory, the dwarves will be changed forevermore. We are all the Great Dwarf now.
I don't like how the texture looks on King Jalus's lips. They've always struck me as kind of strange looking. Okay. So I'm going to talk to Jalus in just a second, but first I want to go talk to Hrothgar. Excuse me, and give him some of this stuff I don't need. Excellent. Now that I have done that, I'm ready to proceed. You defeated Cinder the Mountain Heart? Incredible! The entire Dwarven race owes you a debt of gratitude that can never be repaid. With the hammer of the great dwarf in hand, we can fulfill our destiny. The dwarves shall be transformed forevermore. We will become living weapons who exist solely to defeat our ancestral foe. Right. It's time to go after the destroyers. I'd like to beat Eye of the North today. I also want to potentially take a walk while it's still light out, but I want to do this first, so. I don't know which golem form is the best, so I'm just going to kind of leave them as is. They all have value, so. I'm realizing I do not have a lot of direct self-heals. This is target other ally. That's one of the things about Monk. I guess I can use this to heal myself, technically. But yeah, that's one of the things about Monk is, or about healing prayers, is if you're not using an elite, often your larger heals cannot target you. Which is what made stuff like Word of Healing and Healing Touch useful. Because Healing Touch could be a quite potent self-heal, which, of course, has its uses. These golems are quite large. But Dismiss Condition is always going to be a pretty reasonable heal for me, because it'll heal me for, I don't know, yeah, 51 plus 83, so that's not terrible. Yes, we are here from Ula. Take down some of these Guardians. Hopefully we have some good kill rates. Get out of here, Destroyer of Earth. I think once we take these out, the doors will open and we can advance. Yeah. I think I need to talk to somebody, don't I? Or maybe not. Yeah, okay, there we go. It just takes long enough, and the doors will open. They have a special Splinter Shot, which bounces among targets and is a lot more interesting and powerful than the standard Splinter Shot, which does some AoE damage if it hits if it gets blocked. Here's Captain Langmar, Chance Redding, Jen Valefield. Survivors of Captain Westar's unit. Well, Captain Westar I think survives too, but not brave Brent Paltroon. I need to go get a quest from his corpse actually at some point. Actually, let's try to take down this Avatar of Destruction. I could go with some fewer hexes on me, please. Thank you. And Destroyer of Hope. Yeah, there's some more Vanguard over there. You know, in retrospect, I could give General Morgan... No, I need to go more down this way. I could give General Morgan Blood Ritual. That might not be... or might not have been a bad idea. Oh, my Annealing Aura got stripped at some point. I did not notice. That's probably the damage I took. Okay, yeah, we need to move. Actually, we need to go in there, so let's push through these guys. Not quite the button I was wanting to hit, but it'll work for now. Well. That's right, I have this button. Aha! Remembering skills I put on my skill bar. It's effective! Okay, there we go. I don't know how well Vision of Regret's going. I imagine it's doing some good, but... Oh, I'll take a Destroyer Core. I'll take all the Destroyer Cores. After all, I need quite a few for my And dervish, eventually. Good, we're getting this cleared out. Ah, yes. General Morgan loves to throw spears at point-blank range for some reason. I don't know. I don't get him. Okay. I don't need to fight any more of these guys, so I'm just gonna run into the zone portal. It's my general philosophy that you shouldn't spend longer fighting enemies than you have to. Okay, this is the Norn floor. Where we're going to have the defense. That part can be a little rough sometimes. We'll see how it goes. We might have strong enough damage that it'll be okay. Mox is so cute. He's like so tiny compared to these other golems. Make you ranged. Okay, I got some cider to go pick up, so I'm gonna pick up that cider. Destroyers are kinda a dull enemy. They hit hard. And they have a lot of durability, but they don't hit interesting for the most part. I mean, that's my opinion, obviously, but why does that seem to be healing for less than I remember it healing for? I'm not sure. Maybe it was always yeah, it was that amount. I'm just going crazy. Okay. Those Driders are not a huge concern. I guess we're gonna fight them. I kind of want to wait until they're a little bit more taken care of. Use my enchantment. A bunch of those are going to get destroyed by destroyers, so I don't really feel a need to fight them all right now. Okay, yep. Destroyers are beginning to attack the Norn. The Norn are formidable, but not as impressive as they think themselves as being. They could potentially have stronger builds, and that would help, but I don't really know what builds they do have, so. I'll just get rid of the cracked armor. Cracked armor does basically nothing against me because it can't lower it below 60, which I personally understand but dislike. Yeah. They want to specifically soften up hard targets, not allow you to deal more damage to soft targets, so. I need to do a better job of realizing my enchantment's been removed. I'm really bad at recognizing that. Yes, mistrust yourself. Most excellent. Yep, here comes the next wave. Up near Eagle. Let's get these guys attacked. Ah, yes, more coming down from the other side, too. Again, the Norn are presented as being really powerful warriors who help a lot, but I do tend to find them a little underwhelming. Yeah, they have Shatter Enchantment and Mirror of Disenchantment, so they do try to... And Hexator Vortex, technically. Removes all enchantments. Wow, Destroyer of Thoughts are just kind of designed to try to go after specific things that players are going to use a lot. Shatter, Enchantment, Mirror of Disenchantment. Shatter Hex and Hexator Vortex feels a little bit like overkill if you ask me, but okay, let's take out these guys up here, please. I think Olrun is really enjoying fighting the destroyers. I think the Norn in general enjoy fighting the destroyers, honestly. It looks like we're amassing a group down there. We don't really need to worry about the Spirit of Winnowing. Ah, yes, the Avatar of Destruction. That we definitely need to be taking down. That's a Dervish boss, and it hits hard. It also evaporates very quickly, apparently. So that's cool. Good job, my team. I've definitely struggled with this mob, this section of the mission quite a few times in the past, but this is what I'm doing now, so we're a bit more powerful and than I typically am, and it is definitely working. Those Stone Dwarves hold their own like true heroes. You did well, too. It seems to be the last of them, just when it's getting interesting. Follow me. This is the way to the Central Transfer Chamber. It's over here. I'm using the ice bridge. He's walking along the ground. It does not matter. Okay, Olaf. Bust this ice. Yeah, we need to go up this way, not over towards those things. Okay, I still have my enchantment on me. That's the important part. That's probably just cracked armor, actually. I've noticed that they use Mark of something or another that causes cracked armor when it ends, I think? Like, they gain additional strikes of adrenaline, and then they get cracked armor when it ends, so. That hits pretty hard. We're pretty close to the end of this now, so that's good. Three energy. Oh, Ether Feast. Ether Feast steals 3 energy. Some stone dwarves over here. They babble on about stuff. I've always thought that this little spot right here, this little crack in the wall, was really beautiful with the light streaming in and the trees glittering and all that. Anyway, this Asuran gate doesn't work very well until it's ready for it to. There we go. This will bring us to this section. So we need to power these guys up. I'm going to change this melee guy to ranged. I kind of want to minimize how much we have kind of going out front, if that makes sense. Some good old cry of frustrations going off and other things. Yeah, this Destroyer Bones needs to go down. Yeah, this guy, Mark of Fury. Ooh, a lockpick. Ah, let's not stand in that. Oh, my inventory is full. Okay. That's actually not surprising. All things considered. Well, if we beat this quickly enough, I will get that automatically, so... I think we can do this in 10 minutes. Yeah, you have to come all the way in here if you want to use some of those things. Okay, let's clear some of these guys out. Life Siphoner. Ah, yes, the Destroyer of Lives are pretty static. So the Disc of Chaos is the ultimate boss we need to be taking down here. I kind of want to clear other stuff ahead of time. Okay, good job, Mox. That was a lot of healing you're pumping out there. Okay, Disc of Chaos. We definitely want to take down other dudes first. The Disc of Chaos is ridiculously tanky, so... And also pumps out a lot of damage. As can be seen by that exhibit. Lots of damage. Okay, let's go ahead and get focused on him. Like, if you keep up on it, it's not that bad. It's just a matter of giving it the focus it needs to be taken down. And it's extraordinary defenses. I suspect it has a hard time keeping energy right now. I don't know how often Mind Rack is triggering. But you can see, like, it's not really able to do any damage to us with this many mesmers and whatnot. I'm going to switch this guy to melee. I don't think the defense is necessary, and I want to get some more damage going. Yeah, I'm going to switch this guy to melee as well. I just suspect it has slightly better DPS. I could go for that right now. We'll get there. Eventually. Oh, the world no longer has the favor of the gods. That's sad. Do I have a pumpkin pie slot? I do not. I will have to pick that up in the thing as well. There we go. It will finish when we take out the Destroyer of Lives over there. We have to clear this chamber of destroyers, you see. There we go. I'll let this cutscene play.
We have driven them back, but at a huge cost, and the destroyers are regrouping. It does not matter. We are stone. We shall resist all their assaults.
I see what you mean. Changed in body and mind.
Yes, Jalis Ironhammer is resolute, but the destroyers are infinite, and they act as a single creature.
That's it. What if they are a single creature?
What do you mean?
The Great Dwarf's power is connected to Jalis's followers. What if the Great Destroyer's mind is connected to its minions?
Which means if we kill the Great Destroyer...
The control is gone, and the dwarves stand a chance.
It's going to be dicey. Even with their great hoodoo, I don't think the dwarves can withstand another assault.
Leave the golems here, then.
Sounds like a plan. The Great Destroyer's chamber is not far. A small group can slip through the lines.
Let's go. Even with the golems, the dwarves will not be able to hold out for long.
Come, Great Destroyer! Throw your minions away against us! We will hunt you all into the depths of the earth! Victory or death!
This isn't GVG, my friend. Alrighty, well, that brings us into the central chance chamber map area, and like I expected, I got my lockpick and my pumpkin pie over here. So, I need to clear out my inventory. I have a couple of options for how I approach some of this mission. So one of the big dangers, I guess, here is, quite frankly, you are going to be on fire. A lot. So, I kind of want to... let's see, where am I keeping Aged Dwarven Ale? Am I keeping... No, I'm not keeping it anywhere, I suspect. I have grog over there for some reason, though. Okay, well, I do want to put that somewhere at some point. Take this. Okay, so, this party is not good for fighting the Great Destroyer, and there's a couple of reasons why. There's, in fact, one enormous reason why. The Great Destroyer does not like being interrupted. So, it actively despises being interrupted. And it will share that dislike with you in a incredibly potent and painful manner. Needless to say, I do not want to be on the receiving end of that. Therefore, I do not want a party that has interrupts on it. Which this party has in spades right now. Now, I can compensate by changing my party to one that does not have a lot of interrupts. And I can probably do that by tweaking things with what I currently have. Now, the question that I have is, do I want to switch my party to be using Frigid Armor?
You need me?
Frigid Armor is an elementalist enchantment that makes you immune to burning. which, needless to say, has some immense benefits. Let's see, is that the... No, that's different than that one. And the same as this Exalted Aegis. Okay. Might like that one better. I'll have to see how that one looks. And potentially move some of my shields around. I don't expect to get a lot of drops in this one. So, anyway, I think that there's some good sense to going that direction. I definitely will need to tweak bars some if I do. I don't think I need Mox. I don't think I need General Morgan. Moving faster doesn't matter that much here. Zandra is definitely going to be useful, as she is. But things like Wandering Eye, Mistrust, and Cry of Frustration are just not useful here. So... I think leaving... Okay, let's drop that. I don't know if it's spells or skills. I'm going to use an Empathy and a Backfire off of him. Zandra can remain the same. Shatter Hex is okay. I don't think it's going to do a whole lot. I don't think Drain Enchantment's going to do a whole lot either, but I will give him Energy Tap. Let's see. Yeah, you have Mind Rack. I do want to keep Mind Rack. Spiritual Pain is good. And I'm going to go with Energy Surge. Yeah, all these guys should be running Spiritual Pain. Again, interrupts are not a good idea against a Great Destroyer, so I'm removing those. I'm going to give you Aneurysm. Just, I don't know how much it will trigger or not, but I want it to bring it with the opportunity for it to trigger. Yeah, and I don't think I'm going to worry about trying to use the... Sorry, I'm being distracted trying to look through stuff here. I don't think I'm going to worry about trying to use... Oh, where's Energy Burn? I don't want to have E-Tap on her as well. I'm going to drop her Shatter Hex for E-Tap. The anti-burning thing. I do have Breath of the Great Dwarf and Extinguish. I could run both of those on my character. Honestly, this setup is probably pretty reasonable, but I should drop Dismiss Condition. Now, Breath of the Great Dwarf is 10 energy, 15-second recharge. I don't think I need the shield. I think I'm going to drop the shield for also having Extinguish. So I have a lot of party heal. Actually, Seed of Life may not be especially relevant either. This gives me a lot of party healing options. I'm just going to bring a couple of Signets, honestly. Party heals and some Signets. So this will help with the burning damage. Let's see. Olias, maybe? I don't want Bip. I do want Blood Magic. I don't really need Curses, though. I need to be a little careful. It's really tempting to go a little... Yeah, I don't need any Curses. I'm going to go ahead and move him into Water Magic. I want Spoil Victor, I think? Or at least I'm going to try Spoil Victor. Awaken the Blood. Just for some lifesteal effects. Blood Ritual. We'll have the downside of Awaken the Blood, making it a little worse, but... Do I want Vampiric Gaze, or do I want something else? Well, let's see. I think I am going to run Frigid Armor on him. You can see that this prevents him from being able to be set on fire, which is going to be immensely useful. Actually, I think I'm going to give him Glyph of Lesser Energy. The reasoning there is... I don't know how much Soul Reaping is going to be able to trigger. That's the reasoning there. I'll give him Blurred Vision as well. There will be other destroyers that we need to take down, so that will help. And then I guess I could run Livia Curses style. That's probably pretty good. Okay, I'm going to go get... actually, there might just be a Rune Trader around here, right? Maybe? Okay, maybe not. Okay, maybe not. Let's go to the guild hall, grab some runes for her. I'm probably going a little overkill in terms of trying to prep for this. But I'd rather be... I'm not going to need that much. I'd rather be a little on the safe side, so... that's kind of where that is. I want Major Curses. I'll get her Minor Blood and Minor Death. Yeah, that's good. Okay, Livia. Major Curses. Minor Blood. Minor Death. I mean, that's fine. Probably not ideal, but I'm not going to worry about it that much. Okay. Let's get this stuff out of here. She doesn't really need blood magic. I just wanted to give her the rune in case. I think I might do the same thing with her as well. Where I go for Frigid Armor. Let's see. Malaise might not be bad in this situation. I want Spiteful Spirit. And I'm not sure. Will Soul Barbs have enough triggers? It probably doesn't hurt to run it. I can just run like Desecrate enchantments, Defile enchantments. That's pretty reasonable. We can armor. Rigid armor. Maelstrom is a terrible idea. I'm glad for Glyph of Lesser as well, honestly. So this is a weird team composition. Hopefully it does what I want it to do. I think it should. I don't know. We're going to go in there. We're going to fight a Great Destroyer. We're probably going to win. That's the goal.
You need me?
Again, though, the Great Destroyer has a specific skill that it uses in response to being interrupted, which does a lot of very painful AoE damage. So it's important to be very careful about that and to kind of make sure you're not trying to interrupt it, because if you do try to interrupt the Great Destroyer just smacks you hard back, and that's no fun for anyone. So you can see the burning, the amount of burning that happens here. I mean, these guys are not going to have much energy. Wow, Extinguish is a heck of a lot stronger than Breath of the Great Dwarf is when I have Unyielding Aura to boost it. That's for sure. And that floor is lava. Okay, well, that was a waste of a use, but whatever. Wow. Well, I don't know what else you might want to say about this team, but I'll say this for it. It friggin' eats these things alive. It's an incredibly powerful single target team. Okay, time to go take out a Great Destroyer, I guess. Oh my goodness, when did it get to half health? I just looked and it was at half HP. Wow. Holy crap. This team composition does so much single target damage, it's ridiculous. That was fast. That was way faster than I was expecting.
When was right. With the death of their master, the destroyers lost their coordination. Jalus and his dwarves pursued them into the depths of the earth. Legends were born that day. And while this threat was ended, legends would continue. In the years to come, new threats would arise in Tyria. New creatures would stir.
That's the Pale Tree, for anyone who does not know. You can go find that if you want to.
New sacrifices would be made. And the greatest threat of all was yet to come. A threat that would consume the entire world. And call upon the greatest of heroes. The children of the legends.
Oh, it's so exciting and forward-looking. Only Guild Wars 2 is a game I actually enjoyed playing. I don't not. Like, I just find it mostly boring. Makes me sad, because I really want to like the game. And I do like a lot about the game. Okay. Hello, Drockner, the spirit of Drockner.
You seek the dwarves?
Thank you. Tentou said I. Without your courage... Ooh. Classic music. Without your courage and leadership, the world would have fallen to the depraved machinations of the Destroyers. You truly are heroes among heroes, and your legend will never be forgotten.
There is much to do.
I am Drockner, ancient leader of the dwarves. Our time as a race is drawing to a close. Those who have undergone the rite have become weapons that will conquer or perish trying. It is their final duty to hold the line. I come to you now in thanks for what you have done. Not only for my people, but for all of Tyria. Our ancient treasures are yours. Please, take this now and claim your reward. When you are ready to leave, I can send you back to the Eye of the North. Thank you, Drockner. Gives us Drockner's key. So let's see. There's, okay. Yeah, so you can get, some reasonable staves and stuff here. Focuses... I don't really have a need for this staff because it's extremely similar to this staff, which I like better in terms of skills. This is all actually pretty reasonable stuff. This is some of my preferred endgame green options, honestly. I like the skins. I find the stats to generally be quite serviceable. Should I get an air staff? Ooh, I'm strongly considering getting an air magic staff because this character likes to use air magic. Okay, there's a pretty good chance I'll pick that up. I'll look at some of the others, but I like both of these, Drockner's Courage and Strength. I like Drockner's Strength if I'm running the... There's a couple of daze skills that Paragon has that make me like those. Otherwise, I generally like the increased adrenaline gain. That's usually better most of the time. Dervish here has a Sundering, Zealous, and Vampiric. I use like these two on my one of my dervishes. Nice set of options for daggers, but I don't need any of those. I don't have any particular need for ritualist skills. There's some argument for restoration stuff, but I don't think it's that important. The mesmer stuff is always useful, of course. And then same with necromancers. The blood staff also has some arguments for it for some characters. Extending the length of BIP is useful, but you don't necessarily need more HP there. So I think I'm actually going to go and pick up the Elementalist Air Staff, because it's an enchanting staff that can make air stuff cast faster, and that's useful. So there's a lot of cool little dialogue bits down here. So Gwen says, these bad guys should know by now. You can't stop a real hero. When you set your mind on victory, the world has no chance but to hear you roar. I think that should have been choice. I'm not sure. That is the difference between a hero and a corpse. The Char is right, this time. I suspect the world has not heard the last of you. A human agreeing with the Char, without insults, strike me senseless. I am amazed that they even talk to each other. There may be hope yet. And she goes and joins. I'm not going to go through and talk to all of these because I do want to be wrapping up here. Let's see. These guys are, yeah. Yeah. Here's this group. So this is some of the classic characters. Anyway, I'm not gonna stand around talking to people too terribly much. There's an interesting dialogue to have. If you haven't gotten these guys yet, they say, "Oh, we should meet in the Norn fighting tournament so that you can know how to get them." So anyway, I'm going to go ahead and call things here for today. Ah, yes. The executive producers, Mike O'Brien, Jeff Strain, and Patrick Wyatt. I don't know if any of them are actually working at ArenaNet anymore. Be interesting to know how many of these people still do. John Stumey here, I think, Stumey, I'm not quite sure, was the head of the team after basically the upkeep team once most of the team went to other things. Right. Anyway, I have one thing left to do, which is to turn in a book. Now, often I get Dwarven Reputation points because I usually want Dwarven Reputation. But I think I might just go for Asuran. There's a lot of additional stuff that'll give you Vanguard, so I think I'm going to go get Asuran Reputation points. I'm not going to watch all of the credits or anything. I've done that sort of thing before. I'm going to go turn in my book to the... where is it? Where is it? Here it is. I'm going to go turn that into Lex, wherever he is. I think he's on the other side. Yeah, there he is. We'll do that, and that will be the final thing for today. Man, I'm really surprised with how quickly that team just absolutely shredded things. The amount of damage it was pumping out was apparently ridiculous.
You need me?
Written evidence? Take a look at my hero's handbook. Yes, this looks in order. When the others see it, they'll give you whatever reputation. 20,000 Asuran reputation points is enough to advance you quite a lot. So I am quite happy to accept that and get my Asuran reputation all the way up to not too annoying. So anyway, that's where things are going to go ahead and conclude for me today. I'm not planning on streaming tomorrow. I'm decided to give today a try instead. We'll see how things go. And I'll let you know what happens next week. But I should be back, at least in terms of any sort of scheduled streams, I should be back on Tuesday. So until next time, everyone, thank you for watching. Take care and goodbye.